Welcome everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Gemball Jammin'. Yo, I saw that timed comment before. Holy shit, that was like a novel. I need to revise that quick smart. I may have to do that now. It's a little bit. How's your granddad? But how is your granddad? But anyway, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome VOD watchers. Hello VOD watchers. Everyone wave to the VOD watchers. And before we get underway, if you didn't know what I'm talking about with the command, I don't know, I just put this together like literally before stream. It's obviously a bit too long. Oh, is that you, Night Owl Gaming? You're a VOD watcher? Hello. You made it to the stream. That's cool. The house is spinning way too fast in circular motion. This is kind of like a space station. It's like a space room CPU, yeah. So one thing I want to just get out of the way immediately, and then I may have to repeat it a couple more times, but there is the Plus program. It is now February. I mentioned it a couple times before, but it didn't apply before, but it applies today. And that is that Twitch is changing their Plus program thing. There's now like a tier 1 thing. So if I get 100 plus points, whatever that is, right? Then I get to unlock for 3 months in a row. Then I get to unlock a 60/40 rev share with Twitch for the next 12 months, and that will help a lot. There's another tier at 350 plus points, and a plus point is for a recurring sub, not a gifted sub, and not a prime. Okay, so just wanted to get that out the way. So you know what that is. I'll put a little counter in the corner, and then we can all move on. So if you want to do that and support me in that way, that'd be good. The counter is at 1 because the month started over. We'll see how we go. We did pretty much get it the past 4 months, so maybe we'll be good in the next 3 months. Catching up, we have Marius in lap. Where's Marius? 1 second. 1 second. Okay, should be here. Should be here now. There we are. Marius in lap. From Matt. We got a first from Matt. And a posture check and hydrate from Matt. Thank you very much, Matt, for taking care of all the housekeeping. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, gifted subs don't count. Yeah. We have 2 Mariuses, exactly. This is the quantum Marius effect. We're out in space, you know, weird things happen. Yeah, hello VOD watchers. Hello everyone. Let's see. Oh, I know what I can do. What if? Let's see here. Wait. Huh? Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, maybe that's better. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. I watched way too much Mulan when I was a kid. Anyone else? Anyone else watch too much Mulan? Yo, I watched that shit on repeat. Yeah, Matt was fast today. Matt got everything. Matt cleaned up. Seem less detailed in the this is lowering up right now. True. Less detailed than in the vlogs. You know, I'm just lacking a dimension right now. It's just a property. It's just the encoding of Twitch, you know? That's all it is. Only once, but that part is pretty good. Yo, that had so, like, wasn't that movie like the first half was like songs and shit, and then like there was no more songs. Yeah, but Mulan on VHS, me too. You watched Milan in the theater? Jeez, I may have, and I don't even remember if I did that, but I watched it so many times on VHS. 3 Mariuses! Oh my god, the real Marius is here as well. Oh wait, I don't have the IRL Marius on that. I should probably do that as well. I think it's the 3rd dimension slot Hachu that's missing. I think that's the detail that's kind of missing right now. I think I'm looking a little flat today, you know? Was it Huns or Hungs? I don't think that they were trying to defeat the people who were well hung, actually. IRL Marius is Norway far away, true. It could be arranged for the right price. I mean, you're a bus ride away from me, I think. It's a long bus ride, but yeah. Do you have something to drink? I have coffee, and actually my water is out, so I'm going to fill that up real quick before we get started. I'm also stalling a little bit because I haven't decided what I'm doing today, but maybe we'll just decide together. Oh, one sec. I think every time I step away and Cosmo kind of like just kind of dies like that, I need to make little death noises like blah, blah, or something like that, you know? 64-hour bus ride? I thought you were in Oslo. I guess you're not. Pause to check and hydrate. Thank you, Dexath. What am I doing? Hanging out with you guys? Just hanging out. You're at the tip. Yes, okay, okay. It gets funny when I leave, yeah. Yeah. I think if I cover my face, it does funny things too. Certain parts, it does like... Whoop, whoop, whoop! Whoa! Hey! Yeah. Whoop! 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 Ooh. Yep, pretty good. If I do say so myself. Yeah, honestly, I'm stalling so hard. My brain is like in full procrastination mode and doesn't want to start on any of the things. So I'm just like noodling around. I'm currently fixing my stream deck. I've been meaning to do this thing on my stream deck for a while, so here you go. Yeah, we don't really use this game scene anymore, but I could really use one for the space scene, so then change this one to space. This is kind of where I'm at today, but you know what it is, Space, we'll make that nice and big, and now I can switch to space very easily. Switch to display. Nice. We made good progress today. Thanks for coming to the stream, everyone. Oh, okay. All right. We just need to start on something. Once we start on something, it's going to be okay. This is how it is sometimes. Maintenance stream. My eyes can do many things. Like this. Be sad. My eyes can do this. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah. Cosmo wink. Cosmo cannot wink. Both eyes are connected currently. So, cannot wink. Cannot wink. I've been thinking about separating them and doing the winking, but I've had some issues a little bit with tracking and lighting. And so, like, I think I don't know if the winking would be super reliable. So we'll see. Does the buttons on the stream deck actually show the text? Yeah. Yep. You don't have to memorize them? Nope. I do not. I do not. Whole January has been procrastination for you. Oof, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. My January was insanely productive. Insanely productive. But yeah, okay. We need to get work going. here. I'm gonna check something real quick because I'm still stalling, I guess. Let me see here. Okay. So there's no way for me to automatically update the plus program thing. So I'll have to, every time there's a sub or something, I'll have to do it manually or just try to keep it as up to date as possible. But yes. Okie dokie. I wouldn't even mind. Love behind the scenes stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's get on with it. So today, I don't really want to do this or the things associated with this because I don't think it's necessary right now. What are the things that are necessary? There is this minigame that is necessary, and that is actually, there's actually more mini games than that. But we could start on some part of that. That's important. There is, there's always level design. That can happen. I could just noodle. And I think that this is something that I've been putting off because I'm not sure how to do it. And so it could be good to just get started on it so I can start having more experiences with it and whatever. We've done a lot of level design stuff like functionality, but I need to like start painting a level where I can where I can sort of move around and do things. I think one of the reasons I've been putting it off is because there's not a lot of things I can do, and so my brain has been going towards the mini games a little bit. I've also been I've made decent progress on writing. I actually solved some big things with the writing. Obviously, I can't show you guys that, so, you know, whatever. But I do have some quests that I've written that could be implemented, but I don't know if I want to do that on stream, so I'm not really sure how to handle that right now. So the two contenders for today is minigame. Minigame groundwork. There's a specific minigame I want to do, and then noodling on level design. Also, another thing is art, coloring, right? So taking the city and just getting some palette from somewhere and doing some base color so that, just so that maybe it's better than gray. I'm not entirely sold on this though. Because I think it may end up, if I'm not going to be doing the colors that I want down the line, I may just be complicating the art process and slowing down prototyping. Because if I start assigning colors to buildings, well, then the buildings need to match colors in order for them to work together, which means it's going to slow down the level design process because I may need to make multiple variations and things like that. And that's not, that isn't needed right now. So I don't know if art is good, right? But one positive thing for art, it makes my work more presentable. This is the thing. And whenever I make content and I think about thumbnails and things like that, I feel like one thing that I don't really have in my arsenal when it comes to thumbnails, and thumbnails are very, very important, is that I don't have very presentable work. Even if I'm happy with like the details here, it's gray, you know? So that's where the motivation for doing a little bit of art comes from. But if I were to say, well, what is going to drive my game forward? I think level design noodling and actually doing some prototyping on this one minigame is actually, I think this is the most important thing to do. This is also very important. But I think this is where my head's at, and this is most fresh in my mind. Maybe we do this today. Now, there were some prototypes for this minigame that I need to do first. I can't start making the minigame. I need to prove proof of concepts. Technical concepts. That's the first thing. And I have written a bunch of documentation on this. And so this first one, I need to make sure that the very essence of it is going to work out okay and isn't going to like cost me all the time in the universe. And so if we do that, we can maybe work on that today. Okay, reading chat now. I can't make it as a goal. The plus program text? No, I can't, because it takes all the subs into account. So the plus program text, which is in a terrible position right now. Maybe we can move it. Here, maybe. Maybe here? I don't know. The plus program says 1 out of 100, but I don't have one sub, right? We have actually, fortunately enough, many subs, well over 100, which is incredible. Thank you so much, everyone. But it is specifically the recurring subs. So we have recurring subs that people got last month, and then like there's a decent chance that most folks will resubscribe again. Or many of them will resubscribe again this month, and then this number will start shooting up. But for example, anyone who's like used primes, if a tier 1 sub is an option for you, please consider it. Yeah, things like that. Or if you just don't want ads, you can sub. Yeah. Did I do something different with my hair? Oh yeah, you know what? I do have other hairstyles. They're just not set up. I could do that. Maybe I'll do that at some point. But yeah, no, I do look a little different than usual. No, Prime doesn't count, no. Can you custom shaders in Godot? Yes. Try tinting the tiles with colors as you render them. I could try and do that. That comes with a host of other issues. I mean, I've played with that kind of thing before in Sprite, where I just hue shifted a bunch of shit. And it looks kind of like a Game Boy game, which was interesting. At least it wasn't gray, right? But it doesn't look like deliberate coloring. And colors, this is going to be hard for maybe some folks to understand, but like a dark color is not just the same color but darker. And so taking like this gray, and then we're gonna make it. We'll just multiply everything by green, and then everything's gonna be like a light green and a dark green. Like, that's not how colors work. Actually, we can do that. We can multiply it, and that will happen. But like, that's not really how you color highlights and shadows. But it might be okay for prototyping, and it might be okay enough for presentability. Who knows? Yeah. Don't delete the level noodles. I'm hungry. Yeah. Alpha testing for friends and family. Soon. Yeah, you can also modulate. Yeah, that's true. Using the tiles. Okay. Okay. Do I go into this minigame right now, though? Oh boy, I'm a little nervous about that. I am a little nervous about that. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Let's go. Yeah, let's just try it. I don't. This is maybe going to be a dumpster fire. We'll see. I'm going for it, chat. Just give me a moment. I just need to check some stuff. It also means I'm going to be leaking. You guys are going to be learning about a minigame, and that this is the announcement of that minigame, I guess, in my game. So that's what you get for hanging out, I guess. Okay. Just opening some tabs and stuff on some things. Okay. Let me see here. All right. Vámonos. Jason starts to leak, yeah. Okie dokie. So, oh, gotta go back 1 second. You guys ready? Oh boy. What is this? Okay. So this is just a little kind of nothing. But it's just a little melody that I came up with for the purpose of what we're going to work on today. Here it is. Okay, very good. Now I need to find out how to export these two things. I don't know how to do that. Ooh, I may leak here. What do I use? OGG? Wave? We'll do OGG. Game. Okay. How do I... How do I mute one track? Okay, if I just delete the track, I don't know what I'm doing. Whatever, dude. Sure. Boop boop. No, it went away. Okay, it's back. All right, maybe I did it. I don't know yet. That was shit. I'm trying to import. 1 sec. Hello? The folder is empty. Did FL Studio just lie to me 2 times? I'm being gaslit. I exported this twice. Hello? Why can I only undo once on FL Studio? What is this? Oh my god, this is frustrating. wait, they're there. Oh, this is a different folder. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right, trying to paste a 1 megabyte file. It's taking some time. Each product tier, 1 additional undo each time you upgrade. Hey, not a bad deal. Cut and paste on your system is also a... This is uncanny. This is truly incredible. Okay, you and you. Cut. This is 1 megabyte. Go back. Paste into this folder. Okay. We pasted 1. There's 680 kilobytes remaining, folks. It's not in use. How is this the hard part? Okay, so that works. Okay, I can copy paste. I can't cut and paste. And I can't delete the file. Incredible. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, whatever. Here we are, here we are, here we are. Go away. Okay. So we have these songs now. That's cool. Jesus Christ. So there's a couple things that I want to do. I want to be able to play both of these tracks at the same time. We have the background music and we have a melody line. And I want to play them at the same time. This is not as trivial as you think. That's why Godot has an entire article on it. On their website, finding ways to have them sync with each other. So I needed to figure out how to do that. I also, unfortunately, I think that melody line starts later. We'll have to figure that out soon. Okay, so the feature that we're going to be working on is a rhythm game. That is going to be the feature. Audio mixer library to combine sounds. Or you have to create, find ones yourselves. I think there are tools to generate sounds. There are sound libraries out there that, you know, have licenses where you can use what they've got, where you can make your own. Yeah. Fade seamlessly between different background music in a split second when entering combat. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good. They often have some kind of like transition track that they sort of like either fade in or switch to abruptly. That is, you know, of the appropriate like BPM and things like that. Okay, so what I want to do is we can use our Game Master to trigger the music. Let's see here. How do we want to organize this? Let me see here. So there's a few moving parts. My brain goes to like interrupting game flow, which, you know, is not important to solve right now, but my brain goes there anyway. This will be syncing up multiple tracks. If I can do this and I can do this, then the rest is easy. So let's just play 2 tracks at the same time. And I may have to switch back to FL Studio. Oh no, the melody starts right away. That's good. That's fine. Software mixer and code to handle multiple and simultaneous. I mean, that's. I don't know if I need something like that. It could probably be doable. I may have to manually mix some of these things anyway. Okay, so let's see here. So let's have debug inputs. Here, this changes language. This shows dialogue history. We can maybe... Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't... Hello? What? Okay. This... we won't need this anymore. We don't need this either. Here we can maybe... We'll have like another game state. Active, paused, cutscene, loading... minigame or other. I don't know yet. I'm just gonna call it minigame, and then we're just gonna go game state equals minigame PPG game state. So in doing that, we will disable a bunch of other things. This won't work. This won't work. I won't be able to pause the game. PG main. Let's pin this. What will happen in here? It's not active. So we won't process regular input. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay for now. So the game will basically soft lock, and that's okay for now, because we just need to prototype some shit. Unpin, unpin. Okay. Now we'll need something Okay, so plot twist, the mini game, folks. Here's the announcement. The mini game. The mini game. Big reveal. Is karaoke. There will be karaoke in the game. Okay? So there it is. Very important feature. So shocker, Jace. Yeah, incredible. So there's in that case quests. Maybe I can have like a folder here, mini games, another folder maybe, karaoke, and then in here PG. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? Karaoke in the game, not surprising for a Yakuza series friend. Yep. PG. Karaoke song, maybe? And in a song. There can be PG karaoke music track. Okay. Song. CAMPFIRESONG song. Now I don't know if it needs to be a note or not. We'll leave it like this for now. Okay, this will have public PG karaoke music track, melody, and this will have the song backing track, I guess. And so our goal today, honestly, if I can have these two play in time with each other, I'm clocking off for the day. I'm gonna go play Yakuza. Dude, I look, I know this is one of those things that I'm gonna be here till 1 a.m. or it's gonna be done in 20 minutes, and I'm not sure which one it's gonna be. All right, so we can start the countdown now, and if we're not done in 20 minutes, let the despair begin. Thank you very much for the follow, Mads. Vamonos! Vamonos. Okay, music tracks. I have no experience with Godot music, so this is going to be interesting. I don't even know what the data types are. Audio stream player. So that will play the music, I guess. I've seen some people mix music manually to play, but I think what this does is this probably... Do they have two players? Good times next mix. Time delay. Process. In the long run, is never exactly in sync with the system. Clock the timing of visuals drift. For a rhythm game where a song begins and ends after a few minutes, this approach is fine. Okay, does that mean I can just do this for both tracks? Fuck it, copy paste. Fuck it. Node 2D. What did I just do? Fuck it. What are you complaining about? I think you're lying. Maybe you're not, though. So there's a couple things here. Here's love pasta. Nice. Okay, Marv. So it's time when the track begins, and then there's a delay between when we tell it to begin and when it actually begins. And so that way we can get the time that we're actually at in the song. And then these two songs should be in time. Or that gives us... But does that guarantee that they're in time? Or do I set their time? I'm not entirely sure what this is supposed to do for me. Current position for the song sounds ideal. Okay. To compensate for the chunk drop. Get time since last mix. This gets the time, but what do you guys do with that time? Do you play that time? What do you do? They're just getting time. Like the time... Vamonos! I think what they're trying to do is track the time. Okay, so maybe this is what we're going to do. We're just going to try and track the time between the two tracks and see what the difference is between them. And hopefully it's 0 or very small. Wait, float. This is not float, this is double. Okay. So if we have a karaoke song, we got a melody, we got a backing track. We'll have this can be node, whatever. Node 2D. Partial. These may actually not be nodes in the end. We'll see. Or maybe this could be like the... Oh, these could maybe be the audio stream players. Ooh, that's interesting. I could just play. That's the case. Maybe that's good. Two of those inside this. Okay, so then in that case we could have a public void override void process. Here double hit playhead, is that the right word? That's like where we're at, right? Time again, da 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 da. And then we return. Return equals. I think that's what this is doing. And then here we can gd.print $sign. Get
hey
play
Jace,
position.
hope you are doing well.
Backing track dot get playhead position. You know what? Who was that? Fragrance Free Vaseline. I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well. Yo, that's 1 year, by the way. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you. Also, I believe that means the number goes up, chat. I think the number goes up. I think. I have no idea. I'm just gonna make it go up. Boom, look at that. 2. Number go uppies. Thank you very much, Asleen. Just optimize something at work from 15 minutes to 1.5 seconds. Yo, Seahood.
Vamonos.
That's a feels good, man. Ooh, nice. Vamonos. Vamonos uppies. Okay, so this will get the difference between the two. And basically when they start, they're just going to play immediately. And I don't know if I'm okay with that or not yet. We will see. Maybe this can be a play function. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, okay, play track we'll call it, which is a little bit ambiguous. But what I'm thinking is here in ready, public override void ready. Here we manually call them both, and we call them at the same time. I think Godot has pretty good predictability in terms of like nodes are processed in order and things like that. You can rely on that kind of stuff, but I still feel a little bit more comfortable. Like I will play one and then I will play the other. And then they should play out loud.
It's time to party!
Oh shit! Yo! Mondom! Mond, oh my god! I don't know how to pronounce your name. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. And welcome in Raiders. Hope you had a great stream. We're working on some new features today. Working on a super new feature, in fact. Math. Interesting. Okay. And maybe this plays it. And maybe we're good. Alright, so if that's the case, then what I need then is I need... this is okay. Actually, we don't even need any of this weird input stuff. If I drag and drop karaoke into the world, it should just start playing. So we may have to make this a global class. Song. Number go uppies. Or do I not? I'm still constantly confused by this. I want to take this off, and I want to see if I can do this another way. Because I still think that I go against Godot's grain a little bit in the way that I design some things. So I'm going to make a node. And this node, yeah, if I want its type to be karaoke, or what I can do is I can attach the script, right? Script, karaoke. Is this not the way that it wants me to work with things? And then here I go add audio stream player. And then I add music track to it. This can be melody. And then we add player. This is going to be song. What was it? Backing track. This is a music track. Stream. Is this music? No, audio stream. Is this just a song? Can I just drag and drop my song in? This is melody. Oh, I can. Backing track. So maybe rename this to backing. Is it true my surname is helps a lot? It is. That's. I try and keep that under wraps. But yeah. Hell yeah, let's get weird and Godot. Let's do it. Let's get weird up in here. Okay. I know how games work. So we're gonna drop this shit. to like minus 30 because I don't want anyone's ears to suddenly fucking bleed, including my own. Oh, yo, minus 30. Please, don't go up 24. Karaoke. Okay. Is this correct? Because usually I like the global things and then like this is not a node. It's, oh, type PG karaoke song. See, this type is wrong. Change your type. Backing. No. Music track. Karaoke. Yeah, see? Why can't I? It's, this here is set to it. All right, let's just see what happens. All right, get ready, folks. Shit might get dank. Okay? It may get dank. And if it is, I'm very sorry. Oh, here we go. All right. I think we crashed. Audio stream player. It can't be assigned to an object of audio stream player 2D. Okay. All right. This is the music. All right. I can handle that. Okay. All right. We'll try this one more time. One more time. Change your type. All right. Pause, champ. Careful with your ears. All right. We're not hearing music, but we are seeing red down the bottom. Did I? Oh, this is not set, of course. Yeah. See, this is the annoying thing. This is the thing that... See, I need to make this a global class so I can drag these in. I don't know. I'm working against the grain here. It's an easy solution, but it's... I don't think this is how you're supposed... I just need to speak to someone who knows how to use Godot, and they'll be like, actually, do it like this. That was my text, by the way, not yours. No need to check. Well, I mean, maybe you should check, because maybe you have a text. Who knows? Okay, so now this should... Oh, I didn't export these two. This is like someone threatening to pop a balloon next to True. Soon. We're fucking edging up in here. Okay, melody, backing track. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Oh boy. It's playing. It's really quiet. Also, look at this difference here. It's like 0 or nothing. They're playing at the same time. It sounds in time. I want to see when it loops. It didn't loop. Autoplay. How do you make it loop? What's the plan with having the melody and backing as different streams? Okay, so here's the plan. The plan is that because this is karaoke and a rhythm game, you may fuck up. And if you fuck up, we may work on this today. According to my research, according to my research, this exists. So according to my research, if you fuck up, your melody that you're singing will pitch shift and be off. So your performance, your actual performance in what you hear will not be ideal. Fuck, ad break. No, 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 no. Ad break. No, come on. Ads. See you guys in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. See you soon. Welcome back from the ad break. Very unfortunate thing just happened. I lost hearing in my left headphone. That really sucks. Just now. How? Why? What have I done to deserve this?
Vamonos!
Yeah, that's a vamonos in my right ear. Oh, I found the problem area. Okay, well, it is what it is. I don't know how I'm gonna know my left and rights, yeah. So the backing track will play like normal, and the thing you're playing is the melody, exactly. Stop chewing the chords. I haven't been chewing on chords. Okay, audio effect to an audio bus. So this is interesting though. So if this goes to an audio bus, does that mean, do these, what bus does, oh here, bus, master. Ooh, we can make a bus. How do I make a bus? Project settings? Audio? Buses. Holy shit. Bus layout? How do I... Audio. Bus layout. Add bus. Here. Melody. Karaoke. Melody. Add effect. Pitch shift. Send melody to karaoke melody. Melody goes to master. Pitch shift. Should be really off now. You guys ready? This is gonna sound fucking beautiful. Oh, this is gonna work so good. Oh. You couldn't hear it? You couldn't hear it? I wonder why. Oh, this is gonna work so well. I'll make this louder. Oop. Okay, so let's test again. I'll stop it if it's too loud. Okay, this is normal, right? Is it off time? Maybe I need to check something. All right. So, and then if we pitch shift it. This is gonna be good. Ew, I love it. It's pretty good.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Lilybat with the resub. Yo, thank you so much. Tier 2, by the way, and on 13-month streak. Thank you so much, Lilybat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I think that means it's a tier 2, which means I think our little partner plus counter goes up. I think we're at 4 now. There's no way for me to check really right now, but thank you so much. Helps a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cool. Yeah. So there was part of that didn't sound completely in time to me, and what I want to investigate is it possible that these are wrong? Get playback position. This was... Didn't I make a function for this? Get playhead. This is what I wanted. Get playback position is probably okay, but this is what I wanted to calculate. This is what I wanted to calculate. Because it didn't... There was something that didn't sound on time for me. Okay, here we go. That's better. So it's a difference. There's a difference. What is that difference? Since this began... We're saying max here because we're never going to be playing a part of the track from before. Pulvis, thank you so much. Yo, tier 3 sub! For 6 months in advance. Pulvis, what the fuck? Holy hell. Yo, thank you so much. Much appreciated. That's tier 3 for the next, well, 6 months. That's gonna help for the Partner Plus thing for the next 3 months. Holy cow, thank you so much, Pulvis. Oh. And thank you for the follow to assist dawdling. Holy cow. Okay, so we'll update Partner Plus thingy by 3 more points for this month, but there'll be more again next month and the month after. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Helps a lot. Yo, thanks, folks. Oh, the blinking Steam icon? Okay, let me fix that for you. Sorry, Lilybad. It was a Dota invite from like 2 days ago. I played Dota again recently. I usually don't play anymore, but I played again recently. It was pretty fun. I actually played with Simon. I played with Simon and a couple other friends, and it was good. We lost the first game. We got rolled, but yeah, we kind of fucked up in the draft, and they put me mid, and I hadn't played for a long time. And if anyone knows Dota, they put me on mid on Meepo with Meepo, who I hadn't practiced for a long time. Meepo is 5 characters at the same time. And I was up against a level 30 Invoker, like someone who's played nothing but Invoker mid nonstop. So we kind of got rolled. But the cool thing was, the second game, we actually queued up against the exact same stack of people, and we fucking destroyed them. We destroyed them. We won. It was good. Felt good, man. No, I didn't ignore it. I don't know. It seems weird. I played in that game. I was there. I played with them. I dabbled in Dota, but now I just listen to my friends get extremely angry. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't play Dota anymore, is like there are some good moments, but most of the time it's just stress. It's just stress, and at the end of the day, I will have like lost 4 or 5 hours of time playing Dota, and it's a pretty good game. But like, that's not like rejuvenating for me, you know what I mean? So instead, like, you know, I'm playing the Yakuza game right now. That's rejuvenating for me. That's like motivating. That's inspiring. I prefer to spend my energy on those things. I like watching Dota. I love Dota. Dota is like one of my favorite games. But yeah, like my favorite YouTuber is a guy named Sing Sing, right? And he's not even a YouTuber. It's just his it's just his Dota games. Him and his friends just hanging out playing Dota. It's just so fun. Like, I'm in my happiest place when I have some tasty food after like making progress on a game, and there's a new Sing Sing video. Oh, Sing Sing classic. Oh, Sing Sing. Yeah. My mental is great after playing League. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Okay. So there is a difference between these tracks. I would like them to be closer. Kiss. You two kiss. We need like a GIF or something. You're pushing the tracks together. Now kiss. These two I want to be... They're pretty close to 0. But I don't know... Can they be closer to 0? What happens if we play it again? Let's do multiple tests. You see, this is 0014. It's out of time. I can hear it. I can hear it. Let's see if there's anything we can do about that. So if the two tracks... have... How do we do this then? If the... Can I just bring one back a little? So like if one is in front of the other, can I just bring it back? Let's just try that. So like if melody dot get playhead is greater than, which this is going to be like some rough pseudocode. I don't want to get into making things look nice right now. Get playhead. Then melody dot set play set position maybe. What functions do I have? My current level reminds you of the Seychelles flag? Wait, what's the current level? What's the Seychelles flag look like? Oh shit, it's a pretty cool flag. It's gnarly. Oh, the level in game. Yeah. I see it. There it is. Same thing. They're the same picture. Okay. Play. Does play have some overrides? Floats. From position. Cues the audio to play on the next physics frame. Physics frame. Here they're using process. I don't think I want to do this. What could be causing the two to be out of sync? Like I could, if this is greater than this, I could, you know, do like this, but that doesn't really feel right. This is going to be really jank. And also this would be happening every frame, which is absolutely not going to be okay. I could say that if the difference is of a certain magnitude, then like correct it. We could try that. What about if is greater than 0.001? Because the numbers we're getting was 0.002. So if it's greater than 0.001, then we'll do this. The absolute value of this is greater than that. Float discrepancy. Abs. The only abs I have are in my math F library. The only abs I'll ever have. I have all the abs I need right here. Abs, abs. Good one, Heinrich. Okay, so then it'll be this way or the opposite. Ads! Ads! Yeah. Ads! Ads! Oh, that doesn't work, does it? That's only if I'm going to assign it. I think this is right. Okay, let's see here. So if the discrepancy is positive, that would mean that melody is further ahead than backing track. So melody needs to go back to backing track. If it's negative, then backing track should go to this. And this is just some magnitude of difference. So it shouldn't happen every frame, but it should happen if they're too far out. Then they should get recorrected one time. I have no idea if that's going to work. Yeah. Because I still feel that I'm lacking some understanding when it comes to why a lot of like this stuff happens. So let's, okay, since that's the case, I'll try and explain it. Because in explaining it, I may understand it better. So does time begin? Is when the universe began. Okay, off to a good start. So this is basically the number of ticks since I guess the game started or whatever, and the delay is this time to the next mix. This I don't fully understand, and then output latency is how long it takes for the sound to actually get played. To get played out of the speakers. But this time to next mix I think is the time until audio gets mixed again. So the audio is not always ready. It's like it gets mixed into chunks or something like that. So this track can't play immediately, because if we hit play, it has to get mixed first, and then it has to get sent to the speakers. So if we play now, it's not going to play for this amount of time. And then if we get a playhead, it's going to be the time, the time since the game started now minus when we first began. So that's the duration, basically. And then, okay, so this is not the playhead. The playhead is at a different point. Okay, the playhead is at a different point. So this semantically is a little bit wrong. But what we're returning is what is being heard now. Okay, in that case, maybe this is simpler than I thought. Maybe I don't need any of this shit, because it doesn't matter too much. This matters a lot when we're timing input, player input to the music, but this doesn't matter too much when it comes to the tracks themselves being in sync. Because what this is going to do is this gives us the time between where we're at the playhead of the music in the data and what the player is hearing. That's the difference here. And that's irrelevant right now, but will be relevant later. So actually this discrepancy, I don't think we need this to be this. I actually do think that we need this to be get playback position. That is correct. And before that was 0. But then I thought, I was fairly certain. It did feel out of time to me though. Like especially for quantized MIDI inputs. Well, I want to go ahead with this first and see what happens. I think it's going to be a disaster. Yeah. Is that a Linguini the Snake reference? Wait, who's Linguini the Snake? I guess not then. If I did, it's by accident. If it's a very clever reference, then yeah, I did it intentionally. Oh, blue? Nope. I don't think so. Can you also cast as functions in C#? No, there are some functions that do it. So it could be like blah.toString. There are like some of these kind of functions, but that's if those types have those functions implemented. All right, so this is going to be a disaster then, I think, because now it's always going to have a discrepancy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is making sense. This is why there was always a discrepancy, because there is going to always be a discrepancy between where the playhead is at and what we hear. So that's okay. That means these two were playing in time, but they didn't sound like they were in time. But the two... No! These two... Oh... Okay, these two... I need to get... Okay, don't do any of this shit. Invest... This... needs to stop. Okay. Let's do this again. Here. Playback positions. Okay, wait. How is there a difference between... No, wait, how is there a difference between these two? This means that they're... They are reaching the speakers at different times. Why? They are reaching the speakers at different times. Let's rename this so it's a bit more speaker output position. That's what this kind of shows. And what this is showing is that there's a difference between what is being played out of the speakers, but they should be in time. Okay, so let's do speaker output, and then let's also do playback position. See if they're the same thing or not. That's a long line. Good morning, crowd. Hello, hello. Lots of int.parse. Yeah, parses. Yeah. Some of those. Derp breath. Make sure you take a derp breath, Marv. So there's no difference in their playback position, which is good, but there's a difference in their actual playback between them. Is it because one is going through a bus and one isn't? What if we... No. Unmute Jace and take up pets. These activities are unrelated. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, that is a gem ball, huh? Okay, so if there is a... So then this is sort of reasonable. Okay, so this is... Okay, ooh! That was my monkey impression. You guys like it? Okay, so we check for the discrepancy and we see if it's big. If big, we do actually do this, but what we do is we take the discrepancy away. So we go melody dot get playback position. So if it's big, that means melody is ahead. I think I'll think that through. Get playback position, and then minus the discrepancy. Yeah. I could just add here because then that means it's... Well, this is ugly. I'm going to do this instead. This is more... So, if the discrepancy is bigger than this number and it's positive, that means melody's output speaker output is bigger than the backing track speaker output. And so it needs to come back. But then the other thing that I may need to... I may need to change the delay on certain... I wonder if this means in here some of these may need to update. Otherwise, we're gonna get shitty positions like this again. Because time... This has nothing to do with it. If I adjust the playback position, this won't be affected. This won't be affected. This is just the delay. It's not the output position. It's just the delay. I'm so confused. But if their positions are the same, but they have different delays... Do I know this in the beginning? Oh, so confused. This doesn't do the output position, this just does the delay. If both of them have different delays... Okay, what if... Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of all of this. What did I get here? Okay, so this is time. So this is times is the elite noob. Thank you very much for the follow. Also, Polly Steve, thank you, and also Nanook as well. I missed it. Sorry. Oh, you love the YouTube stuff? Thank you very much, Steve. Glad you enjoy it. Good to see you here. My mind is a mess. I want to see the two delays. I wonder if this comes from the fact that it's happening already. Like when the game loads. So what if I I press the button. We just play the karaoke song. Let's just do like a static thing. Me. No, 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 no. I shouldn't do this. Because it's in the world right now. Let's just do one of these. Is this gonna work? Oh, it's not enough. Just some temp shit to get up and running. That surely won't stick around. Work in an indie studio. We use your community management examples all the time on how to do it. Wow, thank you very much, Polly Steve. I'm glad that... Well, I hope it works out for you. I'm sorry if it doesn't. But, thank you. I hope it works for you. I mean, I believe in it. I think it's a good style. Find child. Okay, so we shouldn't have the music play now. Okay. Yeah. Couldn't find karaoke. Man, this is so annoying. Oh, I know why. I know why. Which studio do you work at, by the way, Steve? Oh, if you want to share, you don't have to share if you don't want to. Okay. Okay, so we can... Jesus Christ, look at the difference in those delays. Okay. Let's use the noodle. Let's use the noodle. If they both have... Wait, what? Gallium Studios. It's The Sims. And where in the world is Carm City? Oh, damn, that's crazy. Classic games. Gallium Studios, nice. Any thoughts on writing a book on community management? Book involves my work. Yeah, maybe. I think every time I talk about community management to many other community managers, it's usually like, no, I don't think that's the way to do it. I'm like, okay, well, never mind then, I guess. That was very weird. I'm not really sure what to make of it. It's usually how it goes. Or it's like, I've done lectures at schools and they're like, oh, it's really interesting and stuff. Also, it's the opposite of what literally everyone else said. I was like, well, holy shit. Well, there you go. Isn't that something? I'm like, okay. They're definitely wrong. I mean, maybe. I mean, it's. I think the takeaway that I have is not I'm right, you're wrong. I think the takeaway is that, well, I do think that they're wrong. Not because the things that they care about is not important, but I think that that shows like a little bit of a lack of willingness to accept that there's maybe more to the space than what they give credit for, you know? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so if these things have different delays between when I tell it to play and when it reaches my ears, then I should take the difference. Okay, and we get it immediately. We get it immediately. Okay, so that's interesting. Karaoke song. Play karaoke song. Play track, play track. They have differences. For the sake of convenience, here, speaker output delay, I think is maybe more correct. No, position was better. But these delays were wildly different. So what I need to do is get the difference between these delays and offset the play. Okay, so let's try distance steps here. I need to get it to work, and then we can clean things up. Setup. And then this can... Jesus Christ. Sometimes when I can't finish a sentence, I can't finish a thought, I can't write a code, one piece of code. It feels very awkward sometimes, especially when I'm doing it in front of people. But this is just how it is. All I could do. I can't do or be anything else. I'm sorry if it's frustrating. Okay. Now, make this public for now, because I just need it. All right? So now we have melody offset. And the melody offset is going to be the melody's delay minus the backing track dot delay. The thing is, oh, Jesus. Fuck. Double, whatever. The thing is, I'm not even... Because of the way the whole like mixing and chunking and stuff works, I'm not even sure if this approach will work. That's why I want to test it real quick. So if we have this offset, then when we play, we want the melody to play. Okay, so if melody offset is greater than 0, greater than or equal to 0, okay, then we say melody dot play. That would mean that the delay. That would mean that the delay is bigger on the melody than the backing track. So then we would say this backing track dot play, and then we would take the melody offset and we would put it on the backing track. Okay, so because that would mean the delay, it takes longer for the melody to play than for the backing track to play. Which means we need the backing track to be a little bit forward. Or ideally, we delay the start of one over the other or something like that. I'm not even sure if I can do that. But the goal right now is just to sync them and to see if this works. So then we would move the backing track forward a little bit by that offset. Otherwise, we do it to this, but then in this case it's negative, so we'll just like multiply that by -1 just to get the... so if the delay is lower, that means melody comes out sooner. We actually want that... Oh boy. This is smaller than this, which means it has a smaller delay, which means it plays sooner. Which means we want to offset it. Yeah, we want to play it later. Yep.
Jim Bob Poke hitting you with the old work lurk hacky lurk.
Yo, Cheese, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. 4 months. You're working as well? Thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Oh, yo, and that's another one for the old Plus program. We are starting literally today. For the next 3 months, we're trying to get to 100 Plus program points, okay, which are recurring subs. So not gifted, not primes. They don't count, unfortunately. And if we can do that for 3 months in a row, and we actually have for the past 4 months, if we can do that for 3 months in a row, I actually get like 12 months of a better revenue share from Twitch, which means I get to make a little bit more, which is great. It also means a larger portion of your support goes directly to me, which is better, I guess. Yeah, so that helps a lot. Thank you. Do you think your approach made it more comfortable for the devs? My approach to community management, I think in some ways, yes. In some ways, no, depending on how I navigated things. Like if there were some people, they don't want to be, on camera and stuff like that. And so obviously, I have to make sure that I don't put them on camera or put them in positions where they're not very comfortable. But I think what I'd been told from multiple people was that it was really refreshing for them to not have to worry about the community side of things too much. Like obviously, like, we would always go to them and be like, all right, this is the community, like what, feedback that they've got and all that kind of stuff. But they liked that it was sort of handled, right? They liked that the community have people to talk to, and that if there's any issues that they had these community managers who would like talk to them and bring it up. And so the developers could sort of just focus on their work and then focus on the feedback, whatever. But I think it helped a lot that was just like this big, how do we handle the general public? That's a big deal. That's scary. And then they just didn't have to worry about it anymore because like there were these two crazy guys who were doing a pretty decent job at it. So, found my approach super refreshing. Yeah, I guess you didn't really see it too often. I think it's more common these days. I don't know if it's just coincidence. Jace note, we don't know. Yeah. I mean, I think it's just important to normalize that stuff because we just don't know everything. And I think to build up that weird expectation that developers know the answer to every single thing all the time is just like bad for everyone. I think it's just bad for everyone. Puts unrealistic expectations and pressure on developers. It leads to disappointment for communities. I think it's okay. The other thing is like I think it's okay for communities to be disappointed from time to time. I think it's we live on Earth and we're humans. That's what happens. Things don't always go according to plan all the time. And so sometimes you get disappointed, right? It's just sometimes things don't go according to plan. And so I think it's okay to acknowledge that. I think it's okay to prepare the community for, you know, if that ever happens. And I think that at the end of the day, all that needs to happen is that everyone is doing their best and that everyone shows that they care and that they're just doing their best, you know? So sure did help a lot, yeah. And from the YouTube side, huh? A lot of folks from YouTube today. Hello. Just finished your podcast episode and really enjoyed it. Good luck with Game Dev. Oh, thank you very much, Works. Appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed that video. I really liked that chat with Daigo. It was very good. Things don't go according to plan. Muted, yeah. True. I am Cosmo. I'm not actually a person. Cosmo actually is I am the most powerful being. I am the universe. I have complete command over atoms. And I configure them in whatever way I want them to be. YouTube radio. I said life is fair. Yeah, life isn't really fair. And things go wrong all the time. I think it's important to acknowledge that. Yeah. Cosmo plush when? I mean, that would be sick. I think Cosmo would make for a good plush. The big difference was that with self-publishers, most publishers wouldn't allow the kind of community management you had. I don't agree with this. This is something that okay, so I do. No, I don't know if I do agree. I think that most studios, publishers or otherwise, would be terrified of brutally honest and vulnerable communication with their community. Doesn't matter if you're a publisher or not, because there are risks associated with that. You can say that the stakes are lower with an indie studio when there isn't a publisher there, but I think that they're still afraid to do that anyway. And I think that this method absolutely works for publishers. And there are publishers who prove this day in and day out. They do that. It's just a willingness to do it. That's all it is. There are risk factors to being honest with your communities, I guess. Personally, I think that those risks are always worth it, but other people just don't think that. Yeah. So it is probably Gimli. It is probably literally true that most publishers wouldn't allow that, but I think most studios wouldn't allow that. Most companies wouldn't allow that, because it's the notion of being vulnerable in front of a population of people. Your customers, I suppose, right? That's just going to be scary for anyone. That's a human thing. That's not a publisher thing. It's not a corporation thing. That's just always scary. It's on all of us to make it fair. Well, I think life isn't fair and it never will be. But that doesn't mean. Yeah, it doesn't mean you can just fuck people over then and be like, oh well, but it's not fair. Regardless of whether life is fair or not, I think it's important to do your best to take care of people and to the best of your ability. Yeah. And I don't think that I don't think we have to reach a point where life is fair for everyone to make the efforts of helping others worthwhile, right? You can make efforts to help others and do right by others, and then not end up with a perfect world at the end of the day. That doesn't mean it was worthless, right? Anyway, this karaoke music. I think that maybe we can test this. I have no idea what I'm going to expect here. This sets up the delays, and then we offset the playing. I have no idea if this is going to work. Play karaoke song should be here. Yeah. All right, hold up. I'm not sure. We need numbers. We need numbers. All right, we got the ad break. It's gonna start in a moment, but there's more good conversation stuff, so we can pick that up after the ad break. Publishers aren't worried about being vulnerable in public. They're worried about being vulnerable in front of stakeholders, stockholders. You going to bed? Catch you later, Lilybat. I don't think that sort of makes a difference, Marv, because at the end of the day, if like good community management results in better communities and more sales, then like that's just good anyway, right? I think there's just a belief that there's one way to communicate and people stick to it. I think that's the problem. Yes. Typically, Gimli. Maybe. I'm not sure, actually. All right, ad break. See you guys soon. Ads. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Yep. So yeah, the risk. Okay, so the risk averseness argument, which is one that I've heard a lot. Like this is a pretty reasonable one. This is what Gimli said before, and it's obviously one that I've heard before in my time and having conversations with people about community management. I think it's rooted in a lot of like people just kind of afraid of what they don't know, I suppose. Like, because I don't necessarily think it is risky, and the other thing is there's risks associated with the status quo too, right? So if like a company or a publisher doesn't build a genuine bond with their community, via community managers who know what they're doing, like there's risk associated with that as well. Like if something goes wrong and a community goes, turns on them and they have no way to handle that, like there's risk associated with that as well. And so like, I think it's usually whenever I hear that, it's more of like, oh yeah, that sounds great, but it couldn't be doable for us. It's not possible for us. And I think that while every company and every person's situation is different, I think that setting proper expectations and communicating things clearly and honestly, I think can always work. It just may need to look a little different from case to case, but I think it can always work. Like, I'm not saying that everyone should make a video talking about their pubic hairs, right? That doesn't have to be the only way to do it. But I think that there are so many ways, and we can see it. There are like other studios out there doing it really well. There's so many ways that we can communicate with our communities in healthier ways, which end up building better bonds, help inform people in how games are made and what to expect, how to more properly have healthy conversations. Like these are not risky things. Yeah. And in fact, I think not doing it is risky. Yeah. I'll check out the short a little later, Dodling. I'll open up a tab. By community managers know what they're doing. Very good acting. True. Neither I or Snort were community managers before. Talk about pubic hairs. No, that better stop. Your community manager honestly made me love Satisfactory even more, and I already really liked it. Yeah, there you go. And like if you look at it from the cold business point of view, you know, there's an argument for it there too. It's like, well, we can, you know, prolong the life cycle of our game, sell more copies, word of mouth marketing, blah blah blah, if we do this right. It's just the willingness needs to be there, and if it's not there, then yeah. I think that Jace should switch careers and teach community management, but he won't. That's true, I won't, yeah. Wonder if the controversy of studios like Fantastic will push more people into more honest approach to talking to their communities. You know, I think there have been a lot of controversies and situations that have been made worse by the lack of honest communication with the communities for decades in this industry. And one of the reasons that I wanted to do community management the way that I wanted to do it was because of that. I thought that communication was kind of ass. It was probably better than I thought it was when I started, but I think it was still pretty ass. So, you know, I think we can look at any one individual situation and pick it apart and be like, hey, that was bad because of this reason, and that supports what you're saying. But I think there's a bunch of examples everywhere, and always have been, and will probably continue to be. Transparent game development always makes game sentiment so much better. Yeah, and there's fuck Corpo suits, get him out of here. What was it? Yeah, transparent game dev always makes game sentiment so much better. Yeah, there's risks with that as well. Like some game devs don't want to show everything, right? And that's okay. It's okay too. But like if you haven't seen the conversation I had with Daigo, I talked with him a little bit about community management. I think my YouTube command is probably still the video before that one. It is. That's the devlog one. By all means, check that one out. But the one that I had with Daigo, there's actually, I went through and put chapters on this one as well, so you can skip on the timeline to topics that might interest you. You know, I was telling him that, like, you know, he's someone who already has people who's interested in his work and that kind of stuff. And if you're a developer out there, you know, maybe you've already put out a little bit of stuff about your game, you know, and maybe some people have gotten to know about it. And I think it's worthwhile to spend time with those people in whatever way makes sense to you. Even if you can't share your game because you want to keep it, you know, behind lock and key, you know, you want to keep surprises, then keep the surprises. That's okay if you need to do that. But you can still foster a community with them anyway. When you say ask community about it, yeah, that's fantastic, is what they were talking about before. Yeah, happy we have CM at Godot now. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Godot is great. Godot is interesting because, like, I'm sure having a CM is probably going to be nice because you've got one person, or maybe eventually a team, who knows, of people who, you know, his responsibility is to take care of that stuff. But also Godot is just so community driven anyway, right? Like it's one of those things that it serves itself at the same time, which is great too. In fact, in some ways, it's not the same thing, but in some ways I see the parallel between Godot and Satisfactory. It was one where in the beginning with Satisfactory, there was a lot of, I think the community management played a really big role. And I think we continue to play a big role the whole time. But I think at some point, there was a point where the community was bigger than, like, we're more important for the community than Snowden or I. That's what I believe anyway. It's just my opinion, right? Like there's at one point where we're just like, yeah, we're just two people out of many, right? And everyone is contributing in all these certain ways, and yeah. And I feel like that with Godot. Like Godot is so active. Hired by Foundation to manage social. Yeah, exactly. Sure. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, but the Godot community is so active that, like, it will fuel itself. It's like a little nuclear reactor. Community became bigger than God. Yeah, maybe Snoot and I we were just roping you guys in, holding you back. All right, catch you later, Marv. Have a good nap. Yeah, still see him. Just doing it for myself. That's true, I guess. That's true. It's a little removed from the contributors in a general way, so I'm glad she's here. Yeah, that's excellent. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Maybe it was before you came in, but like that's what I think. That's the feedback that I had from the Coffee Stain team was like, it was just nice that they didn't have to think about those things. That there was someone else. That it was just kind of being taken care of. And if anything needed to be brought up, it would be brought up. But like they didn't have to worry about it every day. Yeah. Jason's just making a cult. True. Okay, so what I want to do is we're playing these songs now. What I'm interested in is right now is, are these two tracks playing at different positions? Get playback position. Because they should be. I want to be a priest. Sign me up. Yeah, we're hiring priests, Marius. What do you think causes disconnect between large communities wants versus what studios' goals? Pokemon comes to mind, where it took them years for a more open world experience that it felt like everyone wanted. I think that it can be really tough. It's really tough when you're, I think if you're a really big studio. Oh god, there's just so many things at play, right? When you're so massive and you have so many expectations, so much expectations, like in the case of Pokemon, like how do you ever fucking get that right, for starters, right? Like even if everything goes right, how do you even get that right? That's like already tough. If you're so big and you have like infinite funding, this is again another thing that was in the chat that I had with Daigo, and you have like infinite funding, that's not always a good thing. Right? Because now you have infinite possibilities, but you can't make a game with infinite possibilities. You have to make one game. But why would you make one game when you can make any other game? Like, how do you choose what you're supposed to do? So that's like, assuming the logistics of making the game, finding a studio to do it, and all that kind of stuff is putting that aside, which is already an incredibly insurmountable task. It's like, how do you even get it right if all of that other stuff was taken care of? It's incredibly tough. It's incredibly tough. So I don't even know what game they're supposed to make. I couldn't even tell you, right? And then you get into like finding developers or studios to work on it, and then that kind of feedback. And when you have a lot of people, it takes a long time to get feedback on things, knuckles drag, all this kind of stuff. It's hard to get approval for things. Versus if you're a small team and you just start making decisions that feel good, which is oftentimes where really fun games come from. And so those are two different worlds. I think that's like one side that it could be that if there are communities that have never sort of been part of that, which is not just a game development thing. I think you can find that in large corporations, maybe everywhere. Things get incredibly bloated and slow down immensely. I think if communities don't see that, it can be hard to empathize with the studios in that case, because it's also not really a very satisfying reason either. If the studio was like, look, we tried to make the game, but we had we had too much money. So we couldn't do it. You know? Star Citizen, you know what? I don't know everything about Star Citizen. I don't, okay? So I don't know. I know a lot, but I don't know everything about it. But you know what? I love that Star Citizen is there. The only caveat is I hope no one is, look, I don't know everything. I just hope no one is like being preyed upon here. And my understanding is that like people who buy their stuff, they enjoy their in-game stuff, whatever, okay? If that's cool, then cool. But the whole like development life cycle and them making this thing that they really believe in, I say good for them. And it seems like it is an incredibly unique experience. It's like, I don't know, I think it doesn't, you know, maybe there's like performance issues. I don't know if like the game itself comes together too well or anything just yet, but it is a very, very unique experience, and it's one that they really believe in, one that they care about. They include the community a lot, and it sounds like to me that it's like kind of a fun community to be a part of if you're into it. No? Or no? And they've done some good shit, no? It's like pretty impressive, some of their stuff, no? I don't know. I don't understand how to buy it. I'm too scared to ask. Never found any Pokemon game interesting enough, deep enough. Didn't even need to be that deep. I want a Pokemon to make Pal World. They did not. Yeah. But it's tricky, right? Like if the Pokemon, this is the weird thing, right? Like if the Pokemon devs, whatever, Pokemon Company, whatever they're called, I'm not sure, Game Freak, if they release the game of the scale of Pokemon Red again, I mean, people will probably be like, hey, it's sick, you know? But then there'll be some people who would be like, yo, but you have so much more resources. Shouldn't you have done more? And I think that's like the scary push and pull. When actually, maybe all we need is another Pokemon Red. Like, maybe that's it. Wouldn't that be good? The game runs well enough, beefy systems, but the content is player generated in their heads. Content out of the company is insanely little for the years, right? Yeah, so it's probably, maybe it's not like an efficient use of resources or something, but hey, if they've got it and they're making something special, I don't know. I feel like people have fun with it. Okay. So, and then we'll stop. We'll stop because this is right. Okay, no, that's fine. Let's do. This is gonna be a procrastination day. Yo, VOD watchers, I'm sorry. They're gonna click on this video. They're gonna be like, I wonder what Jace is gonna get up to today. You know, at least here with chat, I'm talking to you guys directly. VOD watchers, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe not a lot's going to get done today, but hopefully we can have some fun chats or something anyway. Leave comments below if you agree, disagree with me, or want to have more conversation. Hey, Pancake. Where the ID is frozen. There's been no updates. Okay, here we are. Huh, what am I looking at? That's the time, not the difference. I wanted the difference. That's a very small number. What people should be a dwelling species in a sewer system. Again, why are my mods the most toxic people in the chat? Don't shit on my VOD watchers like that, Pancake. Hey, you look like you belong in a sewer. I could have said worse. Okay, this is a very, very small number. What was the offset? Did we offset? Well, we did, because it's different. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why? No, this would be different because of the... They should be different. Yeah, so these should be different. -5, so that should be 0.00004, I think. Okay. I'm not sure what to do here. I'm not sure what to do because you know what I need to do? I need to open up FL Studio. That's what I need to do. We need to listen to this again. 1 second. I need to listen to this again. I don't know if the out of timeness that I'm hearing is just the samples or what. No, this is in time. It's not in time in the engine. Hey, G cubed. It's not in time. I'm not crazy. They're not synced. They're not synced. They're not. I'm not crazy. Yeah, it is off, right? It definitely is. So there is a problem to solve. I just need to confirm. Sewer people are people too true. Sewer people have a very rich culture. By culture, I mean the bacterial kind. VOD versus live war intense. But there's no war. Live watchers are always nice to VOD watchers. It's just pancake. It's just pancake. As a reformed VOD goblin, I call on my sewer-dwelling brethren to join the fight. There's no fight. We're all friends. You can't hear the tone. Your tone deaf. You can't hear the difference. It's the timing. The timing is off. You cannot sync music like that. But I have to. I have to play them at the same time. Music needs some real-time management, so you can't rely on that. But if they start at the right time, I think I saw something else where it was like a Godot mixing audio. It was a forum post somewhere. Where is it? Not this one. this is where we were doing before. Let's see if I Chrome. Yeah, I've seen Juan talking about the music thing, which is pretty cool. I was pretty excited when I saw that that was being announced. Yeah, here's the one that I found. Example. This is Wave though, which, you know, maybe we could do it. So yeah, we probably would have use this. Something like that, maybe. Do is start the two tracks at the same time. I am starting the two tracks at the same time. When I do that, they're out of sync. Whether I use a delay or no delay, they're out of sync. Which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. It might be good enough for the moment, but it's a little bit concerning because I don't want this to bite me in the ass later. The both start playing at the same time. Thanks. Thanks, ChatGPT. Well, 2 Juan references in a row. Crazy. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure if they play on different threads. I'm not too sure. Yeah. I think if these can't be synced up, then it's probably better to just go with playing them at the same time. But I don't know what that's gonna mean for me down the line then. These will be useful later. So that I can, actually, I don't even know if these will be useful later. We'll see. There might be a way using the animation player. Oh? To sync music? What happens if you switch around which one plays first? I mean, that would be wild, huh? What if that just fixes it, you know? Boom. There it is. I don't even want this to work. It won't work, and I don't want it to work. Ugh. A delay. So annoying. You're giving me a fuckle. I am. How do you loop this shit? Oh, here. Well, does this need to be like a in here or something? Oh, that's fine. Okay, just make it unique. Well, maybe it needed to be unique. Its own little snowflake. Okay. This is what I need. That's not even remotely the right thing. Copy. There's 3 types of audio streams used for interactive music. Setting several clips as substreams and edit the transition table between them. Synchronous playback of several streams. Can they go... The important part is that the streams can go to different buses, or does everything have to go to one bus? Let's see here. Synchronizer. Yo, Sarah with the sub. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. And we get to update our little Partner Plus thing. Yo, 9 out of 100. We're getting there. 10% in one day. Let's go, baby. Might be in 4.3. Sick. Is forego the music and let the player use their imagination. True. Yeah. That was kind of strange. I'm not sure why that was. Okay, let's have a look at this. Pulse check and hydrate. Thank you. I don't know, what are we looking at? What are we looking at here? Playlists. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Jumbo Jam. This is okay. This looks like it could be useful for some other stuff that I was thinking of. What are these types here? Are these, wait, where's the synchronous thingy? Is there an example of that in here? So this is kind of like the transition thing, right? Interactive. Yeah, so this is the synchronizer. Audio players, yeah. Yeah, it's good track. Do you know if these can go to other buses? I imagine not. I imagine this entire player goes to a bus. Bus, yeah, the entire player does. But this isn't the synchronizer one, but maybe the synchronizer one is similar. Yeah. Because what I really need is yeah, it to go to a bus, or that I can apply effects to it, but that is tricky. Okay. For the moment, maybe we just carry on. My washing machine, 1 second. I want to check these out. Turns the relative time until the next mix occurs. What if we ignore this? I think these should probably be the same. Uncanny. How doesn't this work? I want to try this again. They're two different things. Audio server. Nothing happened between these two. Does this just change every time you fucking call? Is this RNG? How? Didn't do anything. Setup didn't do anything. What is stream polyphonic? I'll look at that in a sec. This makes absolutely no sense to me. It makes, I mean, this one changing makes sense because at least we've like said play, but in these two, nothing happened. All I did was call this a bunch of times. Here, one after the other. You can't give me different values here. These are largely the same. This is very different. Ha. Ha. Is it every time this is like interacted with? At all? So maybe what if we don't do the setup? We just fucking play. Don't do anything, all right? Don't scare the ghost. Just play. Just play. Just play. Wait. You have to be fucking kidding me. Wait, hang on. Hey, hold up. Wait up. Just a second. Hold on. I am losing my mind. I am having an aneurysm right now, live on stream. It's kind of in time. It's kind of in time. There might have been something still. I'm not sure. But maybe good enough, TM? It felt more in time than before. Yeah. You need to, 1, create an audio stream player node, assign it an audio stream polyphonic, do get stream playback, play stream. If you call the last line several times. If I call the last line several times. They should be in sync. Okay. Oh, wait, music can keep going. For each stream. I see. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this one is an audio stream player node, actually, I think. Or no, these are. These are stream players. So you want me to make... Okay, so if I make an audio stream player node. So let's do that. Sure, whatever for now. Audio stream player node. Oh, wrong. Give it a polyphonic. Not 2D. Gotcha. Oh shit. Oh, okay. It does work. Okay. Polyphonic. Do audio stream player, get stream playback. Okay, so wait, hang on a second. Here it is. Polyphonic. Audio stream. What's it called? Audio stream polyphonic. It's an audio stream. Okay. So then these here, we got our music tracks. These are stream players. These have streams. That's this here. Okay. So if I give these streams here polyphonics instead. So their streams will have that. And then I need to get bus. Or is it just one? Is it just going to be one thing? Let me just get a reference to these things just to make it easier for myself. These here. So confused with these things. Hang on a second. One node. Yeah, okay. That's not going to work then. If they're both going to be in the one node. Yeah, that would work. All right, so let's and then this one would be audio stream player 2D. Okay, so then this would, if we do this, should be able to assign it to here. And then you were saying it's get stream playback, play stream. Turns the audio stream playback object associated with audio stream 2D. Play. So audio stream playback. Start maybe? Play stream. No need to cost it. Oh, it's audio stream playback, I see. So here we play a stream. At a given offset. Volume and pitch scale. Audio stream. These audio streams? These are stream players. But they probably have streams in them. Okay, so let's maybe get this into a audio stream playback polyphonic poly playback. Play stream. And this could maybe be melody dot stream. Who knows? This one could be backing track. About stream. Who knows? So what we're doing here, we get the stream playback, which is this thing here. We're playing it back. This here is a stream. There's an offset, dB, pitch scale. The pitch scale is good, which means it's possible that we can use this. The long that it returns is unique integer ID associated with this playback stream, which can be used to control it. Huge, because maybe we can change the pitch later. So if that's the case, can I change the pitch later? Pitch, set pitch, this, and we'll probably need the long for that. Yeah. So let's say, for example, private long schlong. Am I right? Melody ID, melody stream ID. Backing stream ID. This would be like this. This would be like this. And then later I could maybe change the pitch if I need to. So I think this should play the stream at a given offset. Playback starts immediately. Okay. Do I have to call play on this? It says immediately, you know? Or... Oh, I guess this is not playing though. I just want to test this. I'm assuming this won't work. Yeah, it didn't work. What's the errors? Null. This was null. Polyphonic stream, get stream playback. This was null. Huh. That's weird. That's weird. Thanks for the follow, Eddie. Also, Cheese. Wait, Cheese has been around for a while. Yeah, thanks for the follows. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. We have ads starting, like right now, I think. I think we're close. Maybe the cost does not work. Maybe not. We can dig into that. We'll get it. We'll get it. But this is promising. See, I wasn't sure if this would work because what I want is to be able to control volume and pitch. Those are my two requirements for the melody line, right? I want to be able to like affect those. But yeah, I mean, so I was like, we'll go and we'll check this out. But seeing that like I can adjust the pitch scale per stream, this may work. This actually might do. This is like all I need. I don't even know if we need all the fancy new stuff that Juan is working on for this karaoke thing only. That stuff looks amazing for other things too. But this may be okay. We may actually somehow be okay here. Sounds audio stream player. Yeah, so it could be that this. Ads. Playback. All right, see you guys in a moment. Also, I checked out the video that I think it was Desist was saying the snake. It's pretty cute. No, I hadn't seen it before. It's not based on that. Actually, where comes from is have you guys seen that? I think it was like a TikTok thing, and my friends had shown me, and it's a whatever, I don't know how it goes, right? And so they would do that, and so then it was just, and then it became every time we would jump on Discord, we would just go, yeah, was it Vitas? Yeah, and then it just became, yeah. So that's where that's where it originated. Yeah. It all started from there. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, we can break points. What's null around here? Who's null? How much do they weigh? This is set. No stream playback. Gotcha. All right, all right. I prefer this to this, so get stream playback. Turns. What is stream playback associated with this stream player 2D? Who's that? Mercus, thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for the support. Also, you're big number 10 on the Plus program. We are 10% of the way there already on day 1. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. And thank you, Mercus. Appreciate it. Hey, Recruiter. I've had 10 drinks and found the phone that is playing the music at the party song. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Stream playbacks. So these have stream playbacks, right? Streams. Are these considered stream playbacks? These are just streams. Where are their playbacks? Do these have stream playbacks? Let's dive into the code again. Head first, put on your snorkels. I have to support you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. God, I really appreciate the support, everyone. It actually helps. It actually helps so much. Like, yeah, thank you. I want to check this one. Do you have a get stream playback? That's null as well. How does one stream playback? What is stream playback? Yeah, this class is so meta. See audio stream for usage. Okay.
Oh boy!
Whoa.
Workers just gifted 5 subs.
Yo! Holy shit! Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Merkers. Much appreciated. Oh no, Merkers. Oh no, okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Merkers. Thank you so much. The thing is, the plus program points. Fuck, man, this is so confusing. Why do they make it so weird like this? The plus program points don't work for gifted or primes. They only work for that's why I have to manually update this myself, because the only way that I can get current subscriber things is including primes and gifted subs, because that makes sense, right? But for the plus program, it needs to be recurring subs, unfortunately. But yo, that helps a lot. Thank you, Merkers. Enjoy. Thank you, DeFlute. That was a tier 1. Yeah, so, oh my god. I hope that's okay, Merkers. I hope that's okay. Jeez. I mean, it still helps me. So thank you. Appreciate it. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I need to make it clearer. Jeez. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you very much, Marcus. Really appreciate it. Helps a lot. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, the folks who got their subs and their emotes.
Oh boy!
It does help. It does help, Marcus. It does. Thank you so much. Yo, Seahood as well. The flu as well. Yeah. Oh my god, we get up the number again, even more. Thank you. Baba Booey. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see here. You know, play the audio stream before getting the playback. I was wondering if it was something like that. If I had to like spawn it or whatever somehow. That worked. Can we shout outs to Black Ears here, by the way? For, you know, I love it when the solution is given and the person says it did work. You know, that's good. I don't just disappear off the face of the planet. Okay, so I mean, what I can do is maybe play. Oh boy. And then stop maybe, or yo, desist. Whoa! Yo, that was tier 1 for 3 months in advance. That's for the next 3 months. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that's a +1 here, but it's also +1s for the next 2 months. Thank you so much. Twitch makes everything so difficult these days. Yeah, I mean, I can understand from their perspective that, you know, they don't want... The point of the program is not that, you know, one person gifts the entire amount. You know, I guess that's the point. You know, but I don't know. It's weird. Stolen by Twitch. Jesus. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. You guys. Maybe is having this here too misleading? I don't want. I just don't want anyone to regret something. Just want everyone to be okay. Ruri Sarasa is continuing gifted stuff that they got. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ruri Sarasa. And Dana Chu, thank you so... Holy shit, thank you so much for the... I think... If you're continuing the sub, that counts as well, I think. I'm a kitty. So we're at 15 now, I think. Holy shit, thank you guys. Thank you so much, everyone. I said guys, but thank you, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate it so much. Helps a lot. Okay, here. Oh, look at it. There it is. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh. Oh, it's in time. Oh. All right, can we get claps in the chat? I didn't do this, by the way. That's on Ground. Can everyone? Holy fucking shit. Two different streams playing together in time. Now, we can, now one other test, just a little test I want to do. Let's see here. Proof of concept. Yo, my brain has been off today. Completely off. And I knew that going in, but I wanted to hang out with you guys anyway, so I'm doing my best. Thank God someone... I got some people here helping. Jesus. Thank you. Okay, public, void, goof. Okay, and then here we're gonna goof up. This is where... Here. We're gonna goof up here, okay? And what we're gonna do with the goof is we are gonna take the melody dot pitch scale. Ooh, is this right? No, set. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Okay, hang on a second. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just maybe just do it like that. Get poly playback stream. So melody stream ID. All right. Or no, even better. Okay, so I want like a 0.6 to like a 1.6, 4. Some random number in there. Why? This is an integer random. Can I not do like a float random? Random F. Next. Really? Here, next single. Kind of weird. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this does 0 to 1. I want it to go plus 0.6. Here, something like that. So every time I press the button, we should change the melody's pitch. All right, we're gonna sound like me when I sing. Okay, let's see if this works. You know, a lot of random errors. Let's pretend those don't exist. Very good. Okay, so the timing was fucked. I don't know if when we set the scale, if the time if the speed change changes the stream pitch scale, the stream arguments. Does this change the playback speed? Because I would like it to not change the speed. Also, I don't know if it... Yeah, pitch stretches the track if you slow it down, if you lower the pitch, yeah. Biley Rager, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. I'm taking back my 3 months, that's fair. Is there any... Nice. Yeah, that's this thing here, scale. Okay, well, let's listen and see if it is affecting the playback speed. So let's not do the backing. Let's just keep the... Or let's actually do it to the backing. Because the backing is very steady. You're welcome, everyone. Yeah, but some certain things, whenever if you can adjust the pitch, they will include like some additional functionality that can maintain the speed. And I know that there's an effect that you can put on the audio bus already, pitch shift. And I'm pretty sure this like resamples so that the pitch changes, but the yeah, but I'm not sure if this does what we're doing right now. That's slowed down, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Shit. I want to test again here. We'll add a pitch shifter. We'll shift it quite a lot so that the difference should be really, really noticeable. We'll see if this pitch shifter effect accounts for time. Yeah, I want to say the rhythm is correct there. Of this. That's not faster. So like this effect seems to resample, but changing the pitch scale directly on the stream isn't doing it. That's why I was hoping that if I could put the melody through this other bus, then it will work. Because then I can just change the effect on the melody bus, and then it'll be okay. I can't do that, I think, because I think the whole point of this polyphonic thing and keeping things in sync is that everything gets mixed together and then gets pushed out to a bus. Yeah, speed-wise it was right, yeah. Yeah, but it was off-key. Sounds like a lot of math to get it right again. Yeah, unless there's something already built in. So, export the melody in every possible pitch. No, actually, that is a very, very real solution. Because it doesn't need to be in every pitch. It just needs to be in a set number of pitches. That's actually reasonable. It's actually reasonable. It's not like super efficient, but it's actually reasonable. That could actually be better. Yeah, instead of pre-baking it, it could be good. Yeah, or multiple wrong tracks depending on how bad you are, right? Like if you're really, really off, then it's like, you know how you get different rankings for your inputs in rhythm games? You know? Then it plays the really bad track, or it plays the, okay track. Yeah, exactly. Or switch between whichever is what you're on right now. And then the thing I was thinking is that if you just don't press an input, then all the melody tracks just turn off completely. It's not that bad. I mean, considering that, like, you know, if you think about the rankings for the inputs, it might be something like perfect, great, good, bad, miss. You know, then it's 4 tracks, and it just means that for every karaoke song, I would have to just like detune them in certain ways, which is not that bad. Like, it's just a melody line. Yeah, maybe wobbly pitch shifts. It also means that we have so much more control over how it sounds. Yeah, that's what I'm using, Rakuder. That's the pitch effect right here on the bus. Because let me just double check that audio effect pitch shift. Because I think that was like an effect on the bus. I don't think I can chuck it on this. On a particular stream, unless maybe I can. I don't know. Wait, maybe I can. Audio buses adds a pitch shifting audio effect to an audio bus. It doesn't say to an audio stream. Can the streams? Wait, hold on. But aren't I using these streams? Don't these streams have buses? Wait, maybe this works. Okay, wait. If we play now, we should have normal. No, wait. If we play now, we should have normal. Maybe this just works. Let me just double check this. Hang on. We have to make sure that we're not missing. So this will be normal music. Okay. Crank that pitch. No. And double check everything here. Melody goes to karaoke melody. And this is the pitch on that karaoke melody bus. Yeah, only using streams makes sense.
Crank that soldier boy.
Thank you so much, Pinoy, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. And you know what that means? That is a recurring sub. The number goes up. That helps out with the plus program. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Do I want the different... I'm gonna have to think on this. We have a few ways forward. I think one thing that I really like about having the pitch scale, like a pitch shift, is I like that you could slide to it. You know? I think that's kind of nice. But if we have different tracks, well, let's just make some shitty tracks, huh? Let's just see how it feels. Excuse me, Pancake, did you come to my stream and use that kind of language around here? Alright? We don't swear. We don't fucking swear here. Alright, Pancake? Bro. Okay, I have no idea how to use this app, this program. How do you make a new pattern, guys? It takes me so long every time I want to make a new one. Right click doesn't work. This doesn't work. Clone, add one. That's to add an arrangement. I want to add a pattern. Do I have to make a new thing here? At the bottom? Plus at the bottom? This? This? You have got to be kidding me. Jesus. How do I get rid of this one? Turns out I wanted to clone this one anyway, so who cares? What pattern am I on right now? Okay, I'm on that one. Okay, good. How do I mute this track? There we go. It needs to follow the melody somehow. I'm really not doing that very well. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready? No, we don't want it to just go all at one. This is 2 in key. Nice. Whoop. Accidentally made some stuff louder. Okay, beautiful. Oh god. Oh yeah. We can pitch the whole thing maybe a little bit. Can we pitch the whole thing just to be off just like a quarter of a tone? Can I do that with like on a track 3? You. Slot. Pitch shifter. Is it working? Is it working? It's on the wrong track, isn't it? God damn it. How is this track 2? This is track 3. Yo. Oh, track 2 up here. Interesting. Okay. Right. Damn it. How do I undo the deletion of that thing from before? It's back. Okay, go here. Make you can be 3 for now. Okay, this... This pitch sucks. I'm gonna blame the plugin and not me. Replace pitcher. That's great. Fantastic. Okay, let's export this. I'm sorry for your ears, by the way. Bubble. Pitch rolling everywhere, yeah, that'd be cool. I'm a lot less chilled than normal on this stream. Do I have the chill tag? Chill vibes, yeah. It's usually chill around here. My bad. Okay, so in that case, then we go to code and we say melody bad. Melody bad, okay. Melody bad. Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, melody bad. What can I say? Melody bad. That's I'm gonna start my my music review channel and like, hey guys, welcome to my stream. Listen to the track for a few seconds. Melody bad. Melody, more like smelody. We'll just do a private bull blech. And then we'll do if blech equals not blech. Here, maybe set stream volume. Melody bad. What is this? Is this like a scale? Volume dB. Okay, I'll be doing like -5 or something. Okay, we'll try that. Oh shit, wait, what's hold up. What's off? Minus 99. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll just... What's off, dog? what's off, dog? Those area shapes? No, they were polygon shape. Okay, so if blah is whatever, we make one normal and one not normal. Okay. I have to make sure that I set the track. I also have to make the track. Melody bad. What can I say? Smelody. Oh my god. Smelody. Here, if this is 0 dB, minus 80 is the lowest. Okay, gotcha. This is minus 5, so I think this minus 5. Doesn't really matter because it gets set anyway. This, make that unique. Loop. So now we have 2 tracks. Alright, you guys ready? Sign melody bad. Melody more like smelody. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Backing track didn't play because who knows, man. Oh, Melody Bad didn't have the script assigned to it, but I don't know if it needs it because we're not really doing anything with it right now. We aren't, so that would have been okay. Oh, yeah, right, because it's this. We'll do this. We'll do this. Karaoke track. Maybe this will work. There's only one way to find out. Holy shit! That was a little rough. That was a little rough. Oh, boy. That was a little rough. Play with stream. Zero. Muted. That's fine. Private const float muted equals negative 80. Okay, one more shot. Yeah, Merc is very generous earlier. Thank you very much. All right. Hold your horses, chat. It's going to get funky up in here. So this is normal, and then? Hey, it's not that bad. Maybe this is fine. Maybe that's fine. The rhythm is too good. Yeah, and it will. I think the backing track will remain like stable. Like I don't want everything to go to shit because it's karaoke, right? The music is the music. So it'll just be like one piece of feedback on top of other things. So there'll hopefully be some other like visual feedback and things like that. If you sort of mess up. And my hope is that like if you mess up really bad, we can make the really bad tracks really, really bad. And then we can make as it gets better that they're not as bad. And then if you're perfect, then every note is on, you know? Yeah. I mean I think this is a pretty good proof of concept for that part. I'm convinced on that one part. Like I have a vision for how the rest of it should work. And this was the part that I was unsure of. There's other parts that I'm unsure of, like how do I specifically provide feedback here and there. But I think those are things that are bridges that I can cross later. There's like an infinite number of ways to do that shit. Someone asked earlier, how do I find working with Godot? I really like working with Godot. It's really fun. Yeah, it's really powerful. It's very fun. I enjoy it. Actually, really, my feeling. Convince you that's real nice. My feeling with like the feeling that I don't have the feeling that I have with Unreal Engine, right? If someone tells me, Jace, you need to wake up tomorrow and work with Unreal Engine, I'm staying in fucking bed. Like, I don't like it. It's so big and chunky and like it could do very impressive things, but I just don't like it. I don't want to work with it. I just don't want to. Everything's so slow. I'm good. This one's like it's like a fun toy, but it's also very good. But it's also just like, I get in and get out. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so chill. I go in, I just make games. That's it. Don't have to worry about anything. Oh my God. It's so nice. It's so powerful, but super bloated and heavy. It is. Yeah, Godot's lightweight and fun to play with. Yeah. I mean, Unreal Engine gets a lot for what it offers. It's not bad. Not bad at all. It's very good. But me personally speaking, I just don't want to open it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to get latest from Perforce. I don't want to recompile because shit is gonna go wrong. It's so slow. When I make games in a game engine, I know, crazy, right? Unreal is a big chungus. It really is. I haven't updated to Godot yet, to 4.2. But I was helping, I think it was Corkrag on our Discord server, which we have, by the way. And they were using the latest. So I was like, all right, I get the latest. And all I did was just, you just downloaded EXE. There it is, latest engine. Good to go. If I wanted to like update my engine, just get the tiny little EXE. We're good to go. Don't have to get anything else. Put it in a different folder, launch from that one instead. Sweet. Want to roll back? Launch from the old one. We're good. It might. The feeling might change. I mean, it will change. But what I'm hoping is that most of that friction that I feel comes from the complexity of the game and not from the engine bogging me down. Which is when I think back to working on Unreal Engine on Satisfactory, the complexity of that game is insane, which is a lot, you know, to keep in your head. But then, like, when at every turn, on top of the complexity of the game, every turn you're fighting to just like open things up. Ugh, it's such a drag. It was such a drag. Was curious if you're able to show something you did with making code for the editor itself. Yeah, sure. There's a lot of little things. So let's say, for example, this door. Now it's open. Now it's closed. So that's an editor script. Other things that are editor scripts. Let me think here. There are some. There's like NPC pathways here. That's editor stuff. So if I, for example, there's this path here. It's pretty complicated. And like if I wanted to reconnect additional things here, make it so this can walk to here. And then if I want to like revalidate the nodes, make sure everything's okay, make sure they're both ways, I can click this. There, it recreated the second bond that it needs for that to work. Renames things, all these kinds of things. So yeah, that's probably one other thing. My plugin, of course. So this was made. This runs in the editor. This is my dialogue manager plugin. All of this stuff runs in the editor. Yeah. Let's 0 and 4. Delete that. Cool. There are some other things too. I forget, but there are some other things too. It's pretty nifty. All right, what am I doing? Well, we have that proof of concept for the karaoke. One thing I can start thinking of is do we just try and make some kind of DDR shit just now? The tricky thing with that, I need to, one of the tricky things with it is, like, I'm not sure how I want to organize the like the arrows that you have to press, you know? That's one thing that I'm not sure how I want to do that yet. Like, how do I want to generate that? I was looking into like that there's probably ways that I can use maybe MIDI to set those up. So I think there might be ways where, like, if I use MIDI in FL Studio, I can actually maybe determine in FL Studio like what arrows or what features or whatever is needed for the rhythm game should happen at what points in the song. And that's a really, really nice way to edit it. And I think that there's ways that you can use MIDI to figure that out. But that's going to take more research that I don't want to do right now. What do I want to do? Not sure. DDR, yeah, I'm not sure if it'll be like full DDR, but some kind of rhythm. I might go for a rough DDR thing to start with, and then maybe do something with it later. Does the pathing work well enough so it actually uses the ramp on the diagonal, or does it get stuck? It is very naive. It would get stuck. Yeah, it would get stuck. I'm not even sure how I want to do those kinds of pathfinding just yet. I'm not even sure if I even want. Yeah, I'm not putting time into it now because I don't know what the level's going to look like, and I don't know how many people I want walking around. Yeah, so we'll see. Dead Redemption, yeah. Use like measures of 4 digits, and depending on how many rows are in a measure, that determines the node type. Fourth. Right. Yep. Yeah. So I was thinking I could either make like my own little editor for it, or I could just use milliseconds, but that could be pretty tedious. Another thing I was also thinking was, what if I just don't do any of that shit? What if I just kind of, can I just put a bunch of like arrows in a row and like have an image which is a template, and then just have them load in and scroll down? Like, is that like really weird? But I don't think I want to go that route. I think I want to explore the MIDI thing, because I think that would be maybe the most powerful way. And then like because I've seen different sort of solutions. Like, you could say whether or not an input was correct based on like the millisecond difference, right? So it's like, we expected this to be input at this time, and you were 100 milliseconds off, so that's like pretty good. Or I don't know if that's actually good at all. But another way you can do it is just by using like whether or not, like, using collision. Like, is the arrow colliding with the perfect zone? Maybe, right? It's kind of weird, but it could work. Yeah, no worries, on. Yeah. So, yeah, anyway, let's take a look at the to-do list. Thanks. This is done. I don't want to do this. Honestly, guys, my brain has been fucked all day today. I'm kind of just not really in the mood. But it's great that this has been worked out. Maybe I can start doing... You know what? Fuck it, guys. I wanna do a little bit more. Let's just make some DDR arrows in Sprite or something. Let's just do that. I don't feel like doing much more. VTuber sometimes. Let's just do some art assets so that when I am inspired to work on this some more, I have things to work on. The ads are about to start, so we'll take the 3-minute ad break. I'll use the bathroom, and then when we come back, we'll do just a little bit of art. Okay? Good morning, Macaroni. We're gonna run quick ad break, unfortunately, but I'll be right back in 3 minutes, okay? See you guys in just a moment. Okay, let's do some things. Let's do some stuff and things. Maybe we do arrows, maybe we don't. That looks fine. What color should the arrow be? You have a dream? Nice. Hello, hello, hello. The game you play, the top window is plus minus 20 milliseconds, so 100 milliseconds will not be too bad. Okay. I'll probably end up making it reasonably forgiving because I don't know if... I don't think my game is going to be, you know, hardcore. Only the most rhythmically accurate people can play. How does this look if I do This kind of thing. It's like this weird, like, indented arrow. It's kind of strange. It's kind of interesting too, though. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't hate it. You know what? Make it a little bit more of a chode and we're good to go. Good luck with your game, man. No hard mode, no. No more hard space. I'm playing Yakuza right now, and so I'm off stream. I'm loving the new Yakuza. It's so good. Is the content that you're currently working on this game what your game idea is, or are you essentially just building up various systems? I'm working on my game. I'm working on the game that I want to make. Yeah. I am working on it. And that's 3 pixels, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll give it a little more length there. Okay. So maybe what we could have is like, what if like each layer, right? Or maybe you can make them frames even. Oh, the lighting would change, right? Of course. Of course! It's okay. And then this would be... Oh, fuck. There we are. Only those that know will be bothered. Steve, you're cruel. You're reading up on different styles of approaching game dev? Yeah. Game dev is just like, there's so much... it's just so creative, right? Like, it's just such a melting pot of creative endeavors that, you know, there's no right way to do art. There's no right way. I mean, arguably, there's no right way to program, right? Like, even though that's more of like this, like, logical thing, you get people disagreeing over how you ought to do it all the time. So I think that's, you know, if you put all of those things together, it's like, I mean, there's an infinite number of ways to do it. Great ideas can come from anywhere. Not sure how this is supposed to look here. This would be like that. Maybe these would be like this. I don't think that makes perfect sense. Oh, this would be like this. Maybe like this? No. Like that, I guess. That would actually be this. These maybe like that. It's not clear, that inner indent, so I don't know if I like that. Oh, this would be this. What if we do that? Is that illegal? That is illegal. We're all going to jail. See, if we used this darker one instead, we could then maybe use this one for this. But then I feel like it's a bit too strong. Well, you know what? This is just how it looks. It is what it is. Do it live is the only style. There's only one way to make games. Do it at live. On the production branch. Main branch. There should be kind of something maybe like this somewhere. Who knows? Who cares? It's kind of cute. Works for me. Works for me, bucko. Ba-da-bum. Jesus. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Do, 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 do. So much fun. Da, 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 da. Have you guys ever like eaten somewhere before and the food was so good that you got really upset? You're like, who the fuck do these people think they are? How dare they? This is so good. This is so good. I'm like, what is this? How dare they? Who are these people? Hello, I would like to issue a complaint. Your food is too damn good. How am I supposed to live my life if your food isn't always there? There's something missing. Because this would indent here. It's like this. Oh, that's how it is. Now, one thing I'm thinking is we have different colors maybe for each one. Maybe is that... It's a little insane. Green, my favorite color. Also, this is a little intense. This is just a little bit living in the countryside, living in tents. Cool. Specialize in game engine development. Moving to game dev has been very stressful because I feel like I have so many more things to worry about. Oh, so you're doing like game dev like in general? Like, so you have to do all the other stuff? Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. Thank you very much for the pasta check and hydrate. Insularity, thank you. You briefly saw Clippy from MS Office. Pokes his head in every now and then. Upset that I'm done eating. Yeah, true. Gordon Ramsay's steak in Vegas. It has ruined steak houses for me. I love steak. Oh no. Japanese food. Japanese food is good. Yeah, good food. I guess like orange and pink. I don't even know if we're gonna have four directions, but whoop. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Also, there's another big question here. What if we get rid of this black stuff here? What if it was this instead? Ooh. The black's pretty nice though. But this is also pretty nice though. Fuck it. Colored outlines. Let's go. We'll start with this. Oof, it's pretty intense. I think it's better the other way, right? Yeah. Alright, well, is what it is. Is what it is, I guess. Color outline better. Yeah, I like it. I prefer it as well, I think. The only thing that I will have to see, I mean, it can't be final because it depends on how the final art will end up being, is if the colored outline clashes too much with what's already behind, but I don't know. It will depend. It will depend on how... There just needs to be some consistency in the art direction in general, and then it'll be okay one way or another. But for now, we can go with colored outlines. I think it looks pretty good. Eight directions. Oof, jeez. It's like playing a piano or something. I will save these out. Well, not just yet. We actually should duplicate all of these. And make like hollow ones, I guess? Should they be hollow? What's the easiest way to do that? Or maybe they should be flat colors? Okay, undo. Everyone, back it up. Okay. So what if it's a flat color? That looks really bad. like a dark color. Because then, like, you sort of see that this one goes on top of this one, you know? That's what I was thinking. We can maybe roll with that for now. I don't know if I like it, but we can roll with that for now. Maybe see-through is better. Or, like, translucent, maybe. Which is see-through, but I was saying no, like, completely transparent. Oh, wait, what color is this? Nope. Nope. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Maybe. Yeah. 50% transparent, something like that. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Godot. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sparkle animations. Oh boy. Oh boy. Visual effect animations. You know, I want to learn that stuff, and maybe I will have to for my game. Well, I will, one way or another. I just hope it works out. Hope it works out. Okay, so let's maybe save these out. I'm just gonna make sure I don't leak anything. Export as whole frames. I have no idea if the dimensions are even okay. Art. Mini games. Karaoke. This is GIF. No. PNG, please. Oh, maybe I could have named those. Let's also save this A sprite thingy. A sprite. Okay. And here we are. And I left. Oh, they look so cool in the file system. These names can probably change. Karaoke. Arrows. Left arrow. That wasn't the right arrow. God. It has been a day. I used to get bummed out if I didn't if I didn't do well at my, day at work or whatever. Or, even worse if it's like, not a good day on stream or something, I'm like, oh my God, that's not good. But these days I just try not to worry about it. I'm just like, oh, well, at least I tried, and now I just don't worry, and it feels kind of good. So, happy for everyone who still wants to hang out anyway. It's good. So this is going to be left target arrow. Oh my God, I don't like this naming convention. It's not that I don't give a shit. I do give a shit, well, I give a shit about what I'm doing. I just don't give a shit if it just didn't work out, That's okay. It is what it is. If things don't go according to plan, it's okay. Okay, we have arrows. How big are these arrows? Made quite a lot of progress today. Oof. I mean, yeah, we made progress. We made progress. The perfectionist in me is like, could have made more progress. You know? Wouldn't have made the progress without the help from Ground. You know? Like, that's the perfection. So I'm like, no, it's fine. It's fine. We made progress. It's good. Progress comes in all shapes and sizes. The deep voice is to be ignored. Exactly. The deep voice is telling me right now. Your arrow is too small. Maybe I think we should listen to the deep voice on this one. I think it is too small. Laughing at my own jokes. Yeah, I always laugh at my own jokes. Oh, did I mess up again? Right arrow is pointing up. Oh, I did it. Wait. How did I do this 2 times? Wait. Huh? Hold up. Incredible. Okay, that's just a caching thingy. It is correct, though. I think what I will do is... maybe we can crop this. Double the size, maybe? Sprite size. Here we are. Let's just round 2. Karaoke arrows. Oh, wait. I should have just exported at 200. Undo. Here. I'm gonna rename this shit in my file browser. Clicky. Art. Minigames. Karaoke. I'll call them base errors. Okie dokie. Maybe we're good. Using a design doc or art bible for development. I do have a thing that I write everything in. That is part design, part other things. Did I not actually export it? Probably. God. Export. I didn't do this part. Alright, we're going back in. Okay, let's go. We're going back in. We're going back in. I'm getting really good at this. I'm like the fucking lightning. This is not the thing that I wanted to get good at, though. You know, it would have been much better if I was better at, like, you know, wielding the blade or something like that. Or like backflips. But I'm getting really, really good at renaming these assets. Oh, look at that chunky boy. Ho, ho, ho. That's a big boy. Real mole ninja goals right there. Exactly. Okay, so that's exciting. Maybe what we can do is, what if we create a system? So we have this karaoke thing here. Maybe I can generalize this node so that, you know, whenever we play a karaoke song, all I need to do is just load in the node and it just kind of takes care of everything. And there's going to be like this larger, like, mini game manager that will be, you know, taking care of the flow of the game. But for the moment, we don't really have that. So, but what would happen is that it would like load in a scene and it would just give it, it's, yeah, no, yeah, this is it. So this would be one of the karaoke scenes. Melody bad. Maybe we can get rid of this and have this search for polyphonic instead. So we can maybe save this as a scene. I might just wait for now. Do that later. Yeah, so this one, maybe we can get rid of this. Instead, have that be found. find child. Oh. Blet. This is muted. This is playing. This would always have to be multiplied by like whatever the user's volume setting is at the end of the day. But we can do this for now. Here we can do update melody track. And here we can have like, thinking like an enum, or for the moment we can just do an int quality of their hit. And so if the quality is equal to 0, here. So you pass in just like some quality. If they hit it correctly, they get a 1. If they don't hit it correctly, they get a 0, and this can change to like 2 or 3, and then we can just go boom, boom, and then have this be like 2, 3, and these are different melody tracks, so it's very easy to expand later. So this is just going to be a little helper function that'll do that. We need, let's go to Notepad and write some things down. So we need a way to spawn arrows, have arrows fall in a lane. Use some really naive solution for determining quality. This has to be... So what I might just use is like do some dumb shit. Like distance until do some dumb shit like distance until distance to base arrow, right? Which is, you know, kind of weird. But this may have to be reworked based on like other things later anyway, depending on like how I want to create my, what are they called? Like sets, you know? Like for each track we'll have like the arrows set up, right? Depending on how I do that can determine how I want to determine the quality. So I don't really need to worry about that right now. Another thing that I need to do is a queue of arrows per lane. Only check input based on the queue. Justin, thank you very much for the follow. Gonna head out. Thanks for hanging out, Benny. Bit of degenerate with Powell, no worries. Get some sunlight. Okay, take care. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay. So let's say the song starts. We have Music tracks. These kind of don't really do anything, maybe, right now. No, they don't. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, so for each, we'll need a PG karaoke arrow.cs. This is probably going to be a sprite 2D. Or maybe, does this, maybe this can just be a sprite 2D. We'll use this for now. Sprite, we'll call it. So in here, see here, Godot.collections.dictionary or array. I could use array. I feel like a queue makes sense in my head a bit better, so we'll just start with that for now. First track. Let's just do this really naively for the moment. Left track, up track. What's up track? Right track. Where's webcams? Right here. Right here. These are the arrows. I'm thinking that like with these left, right, up, whatever, like I'm thinking that like these should all become like arrays and that I can use some kind of const ID to look them up instead. And maybe that's what we'll do eventually, but for the moment, we're here. Okay, so if the song starts playing, we don't really have track data right now. Well, we could pretend we have track data. Let's set up some dummy data. Right. And these were these. So what if these are these instead? And these have like let's just say, for example, it's the time that it's supposed to be hit. Okay, well, we're actually getting here. Floats. When we do get playback position double. Is that in milliseconds? Doesn't really say. But there's other things that do say. I know they do. But what does float mean in this case? Oh, it's in seconds, I think, actually. Okay, well, we'll just go on to that. So, hit time. This is when we're supposed to, whatever. Okay, yeah, I think we do add... I think we do add the enum PG globals. I feel like I need it right now. Enums. Karaoke. Directions, maybe. Or up, down, right. Like this. So then this here. Karaoke directions. Right. Which one's which? System.array. But I don't think this one's gonna like it. It will? Okay, we'll take it. Right track, left arrow, up arrow. These are the arrows, the base arrows. Yeah, these can go. These can go for now. Or these can maybe be like constants in here for their resources. Jimbo Jam. I'm currently thinking of like 4 different things at once. I don't know how anyone watches what I'm doing, but I'm confusing myself while I'm confusing everyone else, which is incredible. Alright, public, PG karaoke. So these will be, these can set themselves automatically. There's a time. They'll be up. These are pub private. It's floats. Spawn time before hit time. I don't know yet. This is going to be like 2 seconds maybe. Our direction. We can do a public override void ready. And then in here, this is where we can load the resources based on the arrow's direction. Texture 2D. So then all this needs to do here is spawn, push new things to this queue. So we can say does this work? C#? Oh, it does. So these add new queues to each one of these. So we have our lanes. This would be left, up, down, right. right. Australian accent coming out of my comments, dude. And here we can use the, what is it called? EPG karaoke. Dots, push, add, on queue, new PG karaoke sprite. Wild, man. This needs a constructor, maybe, to make life easier. Is it safe to do so, I wonder? EPG karaoke, direction. And this one will be float hit time. And then it'll be hit time, goes hit time, direction, goes direction. This is the wrong one. Arrow direction. Base dot. Sprite. Wait, how do you... Do I have to call base here? Shit. C# constructors. Space Nyan Cat that occasionally flies across here. Oh, that could be fun. Hell yeah, jam out, Pinoy. I'm only listening, good. Let's see here. Oh, you just do bass. So can I just do this? No. Does Sprite not need it? Is this okay? Is Godot gonna complain? I guess we'll find out. And the reason I want that is just so when I push these are easier. So this will be EPG left. And I don't know, it'll happen 2 seconds in. Okay. Let's add a bunch of these. This one will be 3 seconds in. This will be 3.5 seconds in. This will be at this one here is going to be at 8 seconds, and this one's going to be at 5 seconds. And this is going to be on the right. This should be a helper function. Again, an Australian accent. Data. Data as mate. Bloody oath. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun dun. Brown. Dynamite. Okay. Dummy data. Oh, ad break. Oh boy. Ads. Ads. All right. Quick 3-minute break. See you guys in a moment. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Everyone's done. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream, everyone. That's right. Here we are. Back at the stream. That's right. Yo, it sucks that I can't hear out of one ear. It sucks. Damn. Okay, so we're pushing this arrow data. In theory, the arrows store their hit time. That's the time that they, they expect input. And they also update their texture to, in theory, once again, be the right thing. And right now, we can maybe do that. Copy. Is it UID? I don't think so. No. Copy path. This is correct. That was down, right? Yep. That was downright delicious. How dare you? It's just, me at a delicious restaurant. They're the hours they get loaded. Sick. Currently, I guess everything kind of just gets loaded right away. But I think the way that it'll probably work is that if we have some kind of... I mean, maybe this is okay even. Who knows? Just load all the hours in the beginning. Maybe that's okay. Who cares? This is probably fine. Maybe all the arrows... Yeah, maybe we'll hide them. Make them invisible. And then when they become active, show them. We'll see. We're working on a karaoke system. That's what we're doing right now. And currently setting up a bunch of like the... it's like a rhythm game. Basically. Okay. Okay. So then, in theory, for this prototype, we should, in theory, be able to get the playback stream. Get rid of all this shit. I don't need this shit. Theory. Poly playback stream. Whoa! Oh. Yo, Pancake! Tier 2 for 6 months in advance! Holy shit, thank you so much, Pancake. Much appreciated. And by the way, that's another 2 points on the plus program.
Only just gonna chill here, smile.
Oh, that's another one. We'll make that. Holy shit, folks. We're at 19 on the first day. Partner plus points. Thank you very much, Pancake, for the 6 months at tier 2. Helps a lot. Thank you so much. And thank you, Lojack, for your tier 1 on an 8-month streak. Incredible. Thank you so much. Read that Prime subs? Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing with the plus program. I think I have a plus program here. It's a novel there. It's okay if you don't want to read it, but that's just basically the push that we're going for here. Twitch has the thing, but only recurring subs. So like tier 1, 2, 3s count. Tier 2s and 3s count for more, but primes and gifted subs don't count towards the goal. And yeah, trying to get 100 of these point thingies for the next 3 months, and then I'm eligible for the plus program. And we actually did that the past 4 months. So Yeah. So I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Appreciate everyone helping out. Not retroactive? No, so it would be only the ones that happen throughout this. Yeah, exactly. They basically want you to have 3 consecutive months of it. Yeah. So there are folks who are, you know, subbed last month. Those even though those subscriptions carry over to this month, I don't think they count. Yeah. But whoa! Vominos! Congratulations, Archme! You got the lucky Vominos. Thanks for the follow, Missy. Vominos, Vominos. It's actually good because gifted mostly don't get renewed, right? This means people might continue more, which means more reliable income. Yeah. Ozan, thank you very much for the tier 1. That's another point. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a little tricky. Especially with the gifted things, because like gifted subs are a great way for people to support the channel. Helps a lot. But then sometimes I guess like if you have a gifted sub, maybe you forget you don't like convert it or something. I have no idea. It's kind of weird. Either way, I appreciate everyone's support, whether you're subbed or not and watching. It's just actually a lot of fun hanging out with you guys and working on the game. Yeah, not gonna lie, it's probably the happiest I've been in a really long time. Like I just love noodling around on my game, and then like multiple times a week I get to just noodle around with you, like you guys, while I work on the game, and then we play games together. I don't know, it's just kind of nice. It's kind of fun. It's cozy. Just doing what I want to do. So thanks everyone. Normal slip does, yeah. Yeah, so it's true, yeah. So I think that's why I think Twitch want people to push for the regular recurring thing, because then it, yeah.
Pajama_Llama gifted Wolfwood 315 a subscription. Pajama_Llama gifted a tier 1 sub to Wolfwood 315.
Thank you so much, Pajama Llama, for the gifted sub to Wolfwood. Thank you so much. And you and for all the other support you've shown as well for the channel. Helps a lot. But a real inspiration for you. Oh wow, okay. My own noodling with this stuff, so thank you. No worries. Happy to help. Gotta rely on people forgetting about those. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So everyone working hard, thanks.
Jace is my Hercules. I love Jace.
Hercules. Get playback position. This is an underscore at the front, so it doesn't feel very good. Maybe we can GD print this. I want to see what this says. I don't know if this is gonna build actually. There might be. Yeah, I think there's a function call somewhere that I forgot. Yeah, in Game Master. Yeah, here. And something here too, or here, Quayway. I didn't think it would like this. Probably could have just done that. I forgot what the name of lists were. Must be variant. Oh, no, it doesn't have to be actually. Unless it's trying to use a Godot queue. No, it's not. Okay. When I'm one step ahead of the compiler. Bum bum bum. All right, let's see here. I see that nothing is printing. That's incredible. Melody playing, right. Let's try that again. Yeah, 2 steps back. Exactly, Begging. Compiler's like, what did you say? What did you say? He 1 step ahead. Okay, this is constantly 0. All right. So there's got to be some way for me to check the playback position. I could probably get an individual stream's position, but that feels a little weird. I mean, maybe that's just what we do. Get stream play. It's probably this. It's probably in this. But no, that's what I'm getting. Get stream. No? Stream. Is playing. Play stream. Why can't I get... Why? Why can I not get... where we're at? There must be some way. Polyphonic stream. Get stream. Playback. That's playback position. Hey, this. You. Get over here. You. Something's happening. What's happening? A hype train? What happened? Hello, Phil. I don't miss the days of waiting for thousands of lines waiting for 1,000 lines of Greek spitting out from my C++ compiler. Oh, yes. Yes. When compiler gets mad, it gets really mad. Never anger the compiler. I'm getting zeros. Getting zeros. Use stream playing. Wait, why don't you tell me the position? Oh no. Where are we? Get playback position. It's not implemented. Long. Is there any information in these individual things, maybe? Jumbo Jam? Did we just have this? I'm okay with that, but... What about... Because, wait, what is this? So this is... the player. There's no way that... I mean, we might as well check it. Yeah, hell yeah. Jumbo Jam. Let's go! That's frustrating. Beep up! Very low value, like -100, which isn't audible to human hearing. You got it. -100 it is. But all the dogs and stuff out there, there are going to be other animals. Okay. So this is somewhat concerning, but maybe also fine, because we can maybe start to use this music track technique here. Maybe this is what we need. This is where this comes in. And I'm also starting to think that these can just be audio stream players. And this whole thing can probably go. Where do we play? Play karaoke song. Who was that? Rosimo, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. And then this will be the speaker output position. Yeah, so this would be the timing that we need to use to time to the player input. Make that private. Speaker playback. Weird function name. This should be okay. This should be okay. So let's rebuild this, rehook things up, delete the music track class, and then move on. Jerry rigged it. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Not sure the C# equivalent, but do a check against has stream playback. If it's false, that might be why. Possible position to not track the position unless asked for. Yeah, I think there's some crazy stuff that happens because I'm using the polyphonic thing. So it's probably doing some like really, really wild shit under the hood. And so like getting a position might not really make sense, given the fact that I had to go through this route because I couldn't get two tracks to be in the same position anyway. So it could mean that like that's not a valid question, you know, like what position are we at? So I'm just going to track it in another way, that like technically speaking would drift, but won't drift over the time scale of a single song in a rhythm game. I think that's my understanding. Console, let's see if it was set. Yeah. Okay, these all worked. You didn't mind that. That's okay. Cool. We have to organize some of these things. Okay. Well, we can keep going. We should at least get the playtime down the bottom now. There it is. And that should account for playback delay. Should TM. Okay, well now that we have that, let's maybe add a little bit of time to these. What was it? I added 5, so 8, 13, 10. So here in process, we check to see, okay, if this is playing, playback. time. And then what we can do is we'll have a function that maybe it's update arrow positions? Possibly? Maybe everything just takes place in here. Or here we can say for does this have like a dot max? Don't worry about it, Jace. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. So this is for every lane. We want to check our arrows. Okay, so for every lane, this is going to be each arrow, and then if time is less than arrow. Oh, this is a queue though. Should be okay. Playback time is less than arrow dot hit time. Let's do get return hit time minus spawn before. I think that's okay. If playback is less than spawn time, then I think we can break, because we haven't gotten to the spawn time of this arrow, and this assumes that all arrows are ordered by hit time in a lane, are ordered by hit time. Okay, but then otherwise the arrow, I don't know, we can just do visible maybe, equals true. And we can do arrow dot position dot y. This is going to be like where. I don't know. Fuck. Maybe this should be delta. Who knows? Here. 1, 5. Fuck it. Magic numbers for now. Let's see if they just move. And then we can say like if arrow dot position dot y is greater than, right? The screen's resolution. How do I even do that? Some number for now. Some fucking number. 1080. This is not what I want, actually. Actually, I don't want this at all. So here we'll move them. We'll move the arrow down. And then what I want to do is just move it down. Or if playback time is greater than arrow dot hit time plus arrow dot death time. Ooh, death time. Or it's gonna be like death time. This is like if you're too late, you know, so it just dies. Then this arrow just kind of goes away. This Q thing. I think this is where signals could be good here. If I had a signal on the arrow, I could like tell it to, yo, you need to die now. Signal to kill off arrow. I'm a little concerned about the queue. Like, I'm wondering if this could just be on the arrows so far. All this like update arrow position stuff. So far, I feel like all of this can just be on the arrow. I don't even know why. I don't even think it needs to be here. The queue, the reason I want the queue is to track input and whether or not the inputs. Yeah. How good is C# and VS Code? Always use Visual Studio, but I'm not on Windows anymore. I want to get back into C# and Linux. It feels right. Feels right, yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking now that this should probably move. Oh, right, because the playback time. That matters. That's why I was doing this here. Okay, so it does matter. We can leave it here. We could move a lot of this over to, you know, for each individual arrow, we could probably do some stuff. This is okay. So this is... We shouldn't move this yet. This should die. Break. How do we update the queue though? The queue doesn't update here. But then that might mean I'll have arrows in the queue. So my idea with the queue was that like the first element in the queue is going to be good to compare against in terms of what you should be inputting. But that's not always going to be the case if we have arrows. Okay, wait. I have another... If we have arrows that are past the point that we can hit them, but still need to animate, is what I'm thinking. Maybe what we can do is, what if this has a private or even a public? Doesn't this have... Wait, what's the... Oh, is there no way to disable nodes? No, I guess not. Disable process mode. That shouldn't be in here. Should be here. So it doesn't process. And then so what we do here instead in the song is we just enable the arrows and they take care of themselves. Yeah. Then we break out. If otherwise... Otherwise we say process equals inherit. Or we can say activate. Activate. Process mode. All right, so this will start ticking now. While it's ticking, it moves itself down. And we should be chilling. die function, or bool is dead. This might be a signal, I'm not sure yet. It could just be a function, probably doesn't matter. It's true. Start dying. I'm blanking on how to... Alright, you know what? We're just gonna do this easily. Die. Fix this later. So like this. Very hostile to die, start dying. Yeah, just die. Okay, let's get that going. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Activate. When should something die? It should die if it's... Okay, so we sort of had this right here before. Let's do that again. Where are we? This. Activate. States. See, now here, I want to remove this from here. But I feel like that you can't do that in a for each. But then should this be a loop? Oh, it needs to be because of this activate. Always feels weird doing this. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go backwards. I think the thing that I'm considering right now is whether I should be doing it this way. That the song chases around these arrows to check shit out. Maybe it should be that the other way around, that the arrows independently of each other refer to the song and get this value. And then take care of themselves. But I think it needs to be this way anyway. Can we not do something like what is it again? Do this. If we're gonna kill it, then we just do that, and then we go dot pop, or what's the DQ? Huh? This is still not right. I mean, it's probably okay for the moment. Yeah, it's okay for the moment. Good afternoon. Hello. Dot pop. Yep. That was your gang name. Nice. Running the streets. Okay. So the cool thing here is I could probably just go, so then like arrow, I could DQ this. I won't even have to do this die thing. Maybe I can just like Q free. Can I just do this? Arrow. Yeah, we can have the arrow die, Q free. Oh, arrow dot. Okay, so then at least in this case, when something has gone past the death timer, see, this isn't good because I want there to be arrows that can go past the death timer and keep animating, but they're not registered for input. That's the tricky part, right? So the way that it can work now is that I can DQ it, signal it to begin a countdown timer or something before it Q frees itself. And I think that's probably the play that we'll probably end up having And this is probably close, but right now it's just going to disappear immediately. Like what I want is I want to give it time to go off the screen while we still consider the top of the queue, the first thing in the queue, as the input target for that lane. And I think this will do it. There's only one other case here, and that is when we accept input, and we haven't done that part yet. This is probably going to be okay. What does die do again? I forgot. Makes it invisible. Do that. That's fine. Maybe. Just do this. When we hit it, it can just die as well. I think this maybe works, provided... And this continues to loop until there's no arrows left, or we find an arrow that we can't move yet, right? And if we find an arrow that we can't move yet, then we leave the thing. So what about if we find an arrow that we can move? Oh, but this will just keep peeking the first one, right? It's not going to move to the next one. But I guess if we... Oh shit, that's not good. Fuck. Alright, let's just do it this way. I don't like doing these loops. I really, really don't. This is like not even a queue at this point. Is this not correct? What's... Yeah, exactly, because you're not a queue anymore. And then when we do this, then we have to do it's X like this. Gross. And that way, if we come across something that we can move, then we will do it, activate. And then if we come across something that we can't move, then we break, otherwise we activate it and keep going until we reach the bounds, and then we should be okay. The only time that we mess with the loop is here, where we're removing, but we're also decrementing the thing at the same time, so it should be okay. And this happens for each of the tracks, so we should be okay. So we should be okay. Should have two separate queues? Could probably. There's probably a way to make that work. Oh, I missed some stuff from LoJack. I learned about vantage point trees recently. Surprised I never heard about them before. Oh, nice. Vantage point trees. I don't even know what that is. Leave that in a tab for reading later. If anyone else had similar learn something new stuff. I'm always learning whenever I'm working on this game, especially using Godot. If there's a nullable reference type, you could call it die exclamation. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, Aliana. Try to do too many things at once. Welcome to coding, yeah. Doing too many things at once. Okay, so what have we taken care of then? These should all move. They just need to be positioned in the right place to start with. And then we can have them fall, and then I'll tackle input. So if we go back to here to do spawn arrows, maybe. And then we have to make them fall. This we have actually a solution for. Queue of arrows per lane, kind of. We need starting positions. Let's just do that. Let's see here. Some stupid starting positions. Okay, here. Spawn, pause. Oh geez, how do I do this? Vector 2? Whatever, that will work. And then private const float arrow space. They're like 52 each, so we can do like maybe maybe we can do 52. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we can position them. Oh, also this should be off screen, by the way. We'll make it on screen for the moment, just so we can see them. Position arrow. Okay, so position equals spawn pause plus vector 2.right multiplied by space arrow padding, we'll call it. Equals arrow padding multiplied by int EPG karaoke directions. No, arrow direction. Correct. Yeah, that's right. So right now we actually may have arrows positioned and falling. Do we have? They may even die. All right, yo, this isn't gonna work, is it? Audio syncing is done. Yes, audio syncing is done. We may even have. All right, this is the moment of truth, folks. Get ready. Ready? I don't see anything. Wait, I must have just forgotten to hook something up. Wait, hold on. Wait. I just forgot to call spawn arrows, right? Hang on a second. Wait, hang on a second. This is here. Wait, this is not supposed to be here. One second. One second. It's probably just a moment. 1 second. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very good. That's very good. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. This is not processing. All right. Who'd have thought? So I get the feeling that there's probably... When I switch this to inherit, which is the default, I imagined that it would process correctly. It would start processing, but it didn't process. But maybe it didn't process for some other reason. Blarg. There's no processing. There's no processing. Okay. Then let's do my original thought. No. False. Let's see if this helps. Oh shit, ads! 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 Oh, I know what's up. I know what's up. I know what's up. Okay, back after the ad break. See you guys soon. Okay, okay, okay. Okie dokie. Sorry, that was very forceful. I was trying to psych myself up. Going in. Okay, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. So when we create the... Okay, look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, folks. When I create... Meow. I'm a kitty. True. When I create these new arrows, we don't add them. We don't add them to the scene. This is a problem. I'm gonna go back to my old ways. Actually, no, actually, I think I like this way better. We don't add it to the scene. That's the problem, all right? And then this way I can get around this constructor thing if it's ever an issue, but I'm not sure if it is an issue or not. So we add it to the scene, and just like that. Now where we add it may need to change, but we'll sort of see. This may work. Meow, I'm a kitty. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Man. That clip is so good too. What am I doing? Godot. Yup. I think I'm just testing, right? All right, here we go, chat. Here we go, here we go. Hey, my arrows. Why are they over there? Wait, one of them was falling. They're falling. They're disappearing. Hold up. Where is this karaoke thing placed at? Oh. This should probably be like a, yeah, one of these. Canvas layer. Change type. Morph. Digivolve into canvas type. Canvas layer. Follow viewport. Is that the one? Locations. Is that the one? Game master. This one's not on. But also, currently, I'm using sprites, and maybe they shouldn't be sprites. Like, maybe they should be like UI elements. I'm not sure if those are sprites still. Or maybe they are, I'm not sure. But anyway. Here, infinite layers. What happens now? Oh. Didn't like something? Oh, the script inherits from... Right, sure. Okay, it's okay. Do I need this to be Node 2D? I don't think so. What if I make it as part of a canvas layer? Now what? Now what? Okay. Oh! Oh! Who's that up there? Who's that up there? Who's this? Who's this?
Jace is my Hercules. I love Jace.
Hello? Okay. Restart the music. They're not falling. Oh! I think they're dying. We didn't get any blarg. Not one. Oh, it's because process mode is disabled. Because we're still doing this.
No.
It's okay. It's okay. We got this. I don't know. I don't think we should do the process mode approach, because I'm thinking that like maybe you want to pause the game, and you want to use process modes for that. And you know that it could still work, but then I have to like fuck around with restoring the process mode to what it should have been. Blah blah blah. It's so sad. My planet needs me. Oh my god. Task failed successfully. Oh. Okay, that speed can be quite a bit quicker, I think. Full TM speed. Activate it. Okay. So the thing that I need to spawn time before hit, that's 2 seconds. So the full speed actually just needs to be that we need to get from where we are to where we're going in 2 seconds. And so that actually I don't need to worry about this. We can calculate it from that. And then so full speed can maybe be like... this isn't gonna work because of this shit, or... Oh, yeah. That's what I meant. Spawn pause dot y. Oh. Yeah, we need like a goal location. I don't want to set these things up right now. I'm kind of tired. So the speed, I guess... I'm going to figure this out later. Let's just do it this way for now. This is not right.
It's time to party!
Holy shit, it is time to party. Hello! Welcome, Timmy the Termite. Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Hello, Timmy. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just making games today. Hope you had a good stream.
Oh boy.
Jeez, fine. I'll sub so you can have more money and keep paying your editor $10 there.
Thank you very much, Mason, for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. I'm trying to keep this counter up to date. I think we're at 21. Not bad. Not bad for the first day. Nearly there. Good progress. Thanks a lot, everyone. Really appreciate it. This code... Nice. Is there any losing tools from the Godot editor? I'm not sure. There's one thing. I know that like the Godot editor has like a lot of good built-in profiling stuff with I think like even down to like the functions and stuff like that. I think some of that stuff is lost a little if you're not using the built-in editor. And I don't know if like C# has, well, I think C# has that support with if you use Rider. I think that's a plugin for that. Otherwise, it's a little bit more limited, I think. That's the one thing that I know of off the top of my head, at least. Okay, so this is the... Can I just... How does this work, then? Can I just... Oh, they need to be sprites. I wonder if I should spawn these as well. Whatever, I'm just gonna do this for now. I'm too fucking lazy. I'm too tired. Down. Right. Oh, it's C# with a Godot utilizes its own language. Yeah, it does. It uses either, yeah. Up. Boom. Down. Boom. Right. Boom. Okay, so these are all... transform. Transform! Quick and dirty, quick and dirty. What's the position again for this stuff? Need to find a way to clean all this stuff up and make it more consistent, but we will do that at 1.100 minus 52, so we'll say 100. Is left, this would be, and then the padding was what? Was it 52? So left, transform. 100 plus 52, 152. I feel like they're too close. I think it's going to be plus 26 though. 78. Maybe. We'll find out. 178 plus 52 is 30 is 22. That leaves 30 to 30. Nope. Oh. Okay, how am I doing this? Plus another 26. That's better. So I think it's 52 times 2, which is 104 on top of 256 360. Nope. Take 26 off this. 343. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, that'll be right. But when I'm in the world now, what I'm kind of curious about is how does this work? G++, oh my god. Okay, alright. These are actually in the right position, I think. Are these falling in line? Yeah, nope, not at all. That's pretty sick. Not bad, not bad. You know what? You know what the easiest way to do this is, folks? The easiest way? Just put them all out there. My brain is actually too tired to think. I don't want to deal with this part right now. Okay, so there are our numbers. Uh, 100? 152? I think I had it right the first time. 204? Yeah, I did. 256. Now they also need a Y value, which we will just now set to 400 because that's what I just came up with. This is something that obviously needs to be accounted for later. But here we are. You do arithmetic in the boxes? Wait, which boxes? Oh, yo! These boxes? Fuck off, really? Wait, hold on. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. Holy shit. We are literally gaming, actually. Okay. Can I change all of these? Like this? Yeah, that's wild. That's good. That's good stuff right there. Okay, kind of. I don't know how this.
Oh
yeah,
yes,
yeah, this,
yes.
This doesn't work yet, like the way that we want it to, but we will figure it out. It's okay, one step at a time. For the moment, I just want to get anything going. We'll make this 550 instead. Do that on all of them. Okay, and so that means if we want to get to 550 in 2 seconds, that means typically $550 plus 52. Plus 52, that's 550 plus 52, that's 602. Divided by 2, so it's 301. 301 per second. So wouldn't full speed be 301? Goal position plus spawn offset per second. It's just this for now. Again, we can fix that shit later. It doesn't matter too much. I don't even care about this too much right now. But let's see if that works. Where's that death timer? Here, 1 second, that's good. Okay. So right now this is always here. That's okay for now. Okay. So what I kind of want to do just before we do more tests is get rid of this. I want to say in here, I want to say that if playback time minus arrow dot hit time. This is just for debugging. Is less than, I don't know, 0.1 or 0.01, we'll say. hit, we'll just say. It's not my input, but, and then we can also do like a, for what lane it is. So I want to see if the playback time and the arrow hit time roughly line up at all. That's one thing I want to test. Next thing I want to test is that they're falling in their lanes. And then one other thing I want to test is that when they die. I'm dead. Okay. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stream now that it's February launch day. Oh yeah. We'll have to do that. Take a power nap, then busy with shit. Alright, take care. Pancake. You planned something. Maybe you should finish the game. Oh, is that Pancake's reverse stream? That would be cool. Yeah, I was thinking that I might play it as well. I'd watch both. Hell yeah. Alright, here we are. Okay. Okay, we can watch our little window down here. Oh! Oh, wait! Wait! It kind of works though. These numbers were wrong though. Oh yeah, X is always gonna work. Fail. If I do arrow dot direction, convert that to int. Or can I leave it as an enum? Are you cool with that? Oh, you're okay with that? Okay. Okay. Maybe we can do one for when it spawns. Here we go. If arrow active. Jeez. Is it like this? There we are. Is active, go here. If arrow dot is active. It should be not active. Should be okay. Okay, one more go. Looked at that. Yeah, it looked like they vibe. Yeah, that's the fucking vibe right there, Mason. It did look like they overlapped with the beat, right? Looked like it to me. Felt like that maybe it was like a little late. I'm not sure. Let me just check with this math again. Math absolute playback time arrow hit time. Okay, let's just give it a go. They look pretty good. Hardcore vibing. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? The deads are throwing me off a little bit, so let's get rid of the dead. And it's not gonna overlap with the beat. Right? It's not going to overlap with the notes. I gave them random values, right? So that doesn't matter too much, of course. But we just need to visually verify whether or not, like, it looks like the arrows. Feels like it's a little late, but that could just be the debug being a little late. I'm not sure. That lag could come from anywhere. But I mean, largely, I think it's working in principle. I think it works. There's like a fuck ton of cleaning up to do, but I think in principle it kind of works. We can I mean, I can try and play. Update arrow states, that's fine. Check input. Or, I mean, let's just do this. Check input. Okay, so here for the input, here we can probably do this again. Here we should do for each G karaoke arrow sprite arrow in. Yeah, right. No, we don't need this. This assumes that arrow.counts is greater than 0. Get playback time again. For each one, and input, or let's do it the other way around. Switch I case EPG karaoke directions dots left. Does this work? No, probably not. Does this work? Oh, it does. Okay. But I mean, I'm just thinking, what's the best way to get my input right now? I don't know if I want to have like all these kind of branch thingies. Maybe a better way to do it is just to use the string. So we check the inputs here, input map, move X, move whatever. So what if we add some new ones? Add new action. Karaoke. Left. Huh? 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 Karaoke. Up. Karaoke. Right. Karaoke. Down. And in here, got a W for the dubski. That's not left, by the way. A, maybe instead. We can also do left. Left. Up. CW. Oh, it listens for keys. I see. It didn't work though. Oh, it's because it's filtered. Up. Oh, nice. It all makes sense when you start doing it the right way. Right will be D. Down will be S. Okay, if input dot just pressed is actually just pressed karaoke underscore dollar sign here, a little bit of dollar sign action here, a little bit of this over here, arrow dot direction, vamonos there, a little bit of that over there, this over here. So if the action's been pressed, then we get the discrepancy equals this. Yeah. Wow. Okay. If discrepancy is less than 0. Say 0.5, then this is like a perfect. Else, if discrepancy is less than 0.1, then this is bad, or 1.5, then this is bad, whatever. We can tune these numbers. Otherwise, don't do anything. Or else, if is less than 0. Say 3, maybe we can say it's a miss. Pause, check, and hydrate. Thank you, Matt. Feel fairly at home with GDScript. Nice. Yeah. In the case of miss, what we can maybe do is could maybe remove it from the input queue. We can GD yes. Yeah, whatever. We'll just get rid of it no matter what. Fuck it. Don't worry about this. We'll just do that. Might have to repeat some code. Okay, we'll call this just okay. Now, most importantly, quality. We have to update the melody track. If they miss, we'll put in -1. How does this work again? So the higher the number, the... Oh, these are wrong. I'm thinking that 1 one is good, I guess. This should be hit. Hit. Die, I guess. See, what I would like for the miss is if it just continued on and freed itself eventually. But we might just go like this for now. Okay, here we go. Oh no, we got some errors. We got some errors. It doesn't help that I like. Why do I have 2 coming down at the beginning? This doesn't help. Also, these can happen much sooner. All right, what were the errors? Out of range. Who would have seen that coming? 137. Oh, wait, huh? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Derp. All right, let's try again. Perfect. It played the bad music. Wait, what? I put 1 in. 1. What's equal 1? Playing. Bad stream ID. Quality is 0. But you said perfect? 1, 0. Wait, what? Perfect, play bad stuff. Game about playing bad music, yep. I do have to update that now and be like, it has karaoke in it. And people are going to be like, I don't like karaoke. All right. I'm a little bit confused. I guess here, melody stream ID is melody stream. Melody bad stream ID is melody bad. When I set these, melody bad is when the quality is 0. When the quality is 0, it is muted. Right? So if I pass in quality 1, oh, then it would play. That's confusing. Okay. Okay, come on, dude. What did I do wrong? Wait, what did I do wrong? What now? Okay, let me. This. Then say perfect. Update melody quality 1. This comes in. Quality equals 0? No, it doesn't. Thank you, phone. No, it doesn't equal 0. It equals 1. Okay, then we're gonna mute. Bad stream quality. Bad. Yeah, bad. Quality is equal to 1. Is it equal to 1? Yes. Then we're gonna mute this. I have it the wrong way. Oh, I had it the right way initially. I had it, past Jace was right all along. Past Jace was right all along. He knew. Predicted the future again. That's pretty cool. I messed up one of them on purpose. Needs more cowbell, yeah. I'm gonna try and mess them up. That was a miss. Interesting. So what happens if I miss then? The melody should stop. Yeah. And it's not doing anything. So these are misses. These should be considered misses. Yeah. Okay, well, we have the base of this. It's really, really, really messy. But I think it was a lot of trying to figure out. It was a lot of being really tired, I think, is part of it. But it was also a lot of trying to figure out sort of like what works roughly. And then we can start like polishing and making sure that things are a little bit more neat and make a little bit more sense. And that the workflow is going to be nice. And that this is going to be easy to manage. But it's there, technically. I need to think about how I want to position arrows and stuff. But it is there. There's also like additional work we'll need to go into, like getting into a karaoke song and then getting out of a karaoke song. That kind of stuff is like where it breaks the flow of the game. Need to make sure that stuff's pretty neat as well. But I think largely it's a pretty dirty prototype, but it does work. Cool. Well, folks, I think maybe that's probably the stream. I have been going for nearly 7 hours. Pretty tired. Kind of hungry, not gonna lie. We can probably check this in. This is probably okay to check in, I think. Yeah, I think it's okay to check in. It's work in progress stuff, but it's not too bad. Nothing is broken, which is important. And it's always a good opportunity to use our hands up emote. What's the emote called? I forgot what it's called. It's the Elmo one, but commit. What's it called? Hands up. No, what's it called? People were using it. I don't even remember. Send it? Yeah, is that it? Should we send it? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Made rough key minigame support needs polish. Karaoke minigame arrows and music. This bus maybe doesn't need to be. How do I get rid of this? Delete bus. Melody, master. Hopefully this can go away. Is that bad? Did I ruin everything? I think we're good. Will it be golf asking for a friend? Maybe. One other thing that I need to check is like, what if you press up when you're supposed to press down? Should that punish? Who knows? We'll see. Okay. Get ready. We're gonna send it. We're sending it up. Commit. Vamonos. Send it. It's going up. There it is. That's it. It's done. It's done. Vamonos. Oh! Another one. Congratulations to Flute. You got an epic Vamonos. Can I ask why you chose VS Code for this? No reason. Works pretty well with C#. I could have gone with other things. Maybe chat should go here, I think. Actually, on this scene. How's it going over here now? Nothing you can do about it. You got it. You got it, Der Flute. Congratulations. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Where's my scenes? Yeah. What a fun day. Interesting day. We got some things done. We laughed, we cried. Minigame got started. I didn't think I was going to be productive today. It didn't really feel like it was in the cards. But like Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh, I believed in the heart of the cards. And we actually made some good progress regardless. And I think that is the lesson we ought to take with us today, everyone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yo. And 21 out of 100, the sub goal in like one day. I'm not sure how to calculate that. I think it's technically on my channel now. There's a button I can click. It might be underneath the stream below the video. It'll probably say something out of 350 because that's the old plus program thing. And that still exists. That's like the tier 2 one, right? But there's also a tier 1 one now, which is 3 months for 100 partner plus things. So that one, it currently says 15, but I think it's still like updating. It's a little bit behind. Yeah. Super excited about the sub goal. Congrats. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if we get there. I'm sure we can. We pretty much have, and that's without a push. So hopefully if we just sort of remind folks, and if there's anyone that can help out, feel free to do so. But regardless, whether we get it or not, it's not why I stream, obviously. And I enjoy. I'm happy with what I get. And also I'm happy for the times that we get to hang out with each other. I enjoy that. So it's okay regardless of how things turn out. So thank you everyone for making the process fun and interesting and productive. Appreciate it. I appreciate it, everyone. Oh. Wait. Hang on a second. Okay. Today...
Jace is my Hercules. I love Jace.
Yeah. Yep. I sure am. No! Ads! No! Snooze. I'm thinking we raid my buddy Sean Bean starting soon, apparently. So we're gonna raid over there. I think he's chatting. There we are. It's the real Sean Bean as well, by the way. Yeah, have a nice rest of the day to you too. Sophie, thank you very much for hanging out. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Had a really great day. I hope you did as well. And if you are new here, we have a Discord where we can hang out in between streams. And also I give updates. Yeah, exactly, Marv. I give updates if I'm going to be doing a dev stream on a certain day or whatever. Right now, the only scheduled stream is on Saturdays, and that's variety. But I do random dev streams throughout the week. Raid message for Sean is this if you're a sub, or this if you're not a sub. And I have a YouTube channel. There's a nice like 2-hour conversation that I had with a CEO of an indie studio in Japan. You could check that one if you want. But also there's that video that I've just linked there in the chat, which is actually a dev progress update video. So be sure to consider subscribing, liking the videos. Helps a bunch. VOD's channel as well if you want to catch up on anything you might have missed. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out. And as for the Rash, they actually got some money from one of their parents, and so I think that the wedding is going to be a little bigger now, so they can probably actually invite some other people. It looks like they did start reproducing out of wedlock though. We're keeping that a little hush-hush, but there's more Rashes.